Hello. Hello, people. How you doing? How you doing? As always, our intro music is being provided by Slam House. So give them a follow, subscribe, like their stuff, do the things. Hello, Ulersoft. Hello, KBS. Hello, Jennifer Holly. Hello, KBS. Hello, Lovia. Hello, Ashley. Hello, GamerG. Hello, Sheppy Hand. Hello, Paladin. Hello, Neuron. Hello, Will Kale. Hello, Little Morphine Annie. How we all doing? Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, BCC TV. Just Uller. If it's easier to say. I like saying your full Ulersoth. I like it. Very knifey duck.
Just aced my final exam in managerial accounting with both a headache and a stomach ache. Have money because BWA.
Hell yeah, congratulations on acing your final. Also, acing a final in managerial accounting sounds like it would be my personal nightmare, and I would be terrible at that. So, thank you. I guess, wait, no. Acing it would be impossible for me. Acing it is really, really cool, but not, like, within the realm of probability for me. You know? Asteroid City was good. I've been meaning to watch that. It looked cool. Also, very Knifey Duck, thank you very much for the $10 dono. I very, very much appreciate it. Yeah, to give you an idea of like my numbers career, I did pre-calculus in college for just, you know, to get my numbers requirements out of the way. And it was like the worst class I ever did. It was like I passed with like a C+ or something, because my brain's just not wired to work with that stuff. Hello, Holly Hoomst. I'm under no illusion that what I'm studying is not, in layman's terms, boring as fuck. But that is why I'm going to get paid as shit. I understand. The wording was confusing, but I understand. Also, yeah, like, honestly, you're gonna make bank and have tons of time and money to do the other things in your life that bring you fulfillment, and that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at that bud. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. It's a very high quality buns. I don't want none unless you've got buns, hun. My brain is confusing right now. It's still running wild off the adrenaline. It's floppy righted. Oh. Also, for the record, I am not permanently living here in this basement. My partner got COVID today, so I've been staying with them and just like, you know, cooking dinner and like making sure everything, like, she's set up for being healthy and getting better. Hope she gets well quickly. Me too. We had so many plans for this week, and like we can't do any of them now. You know? Ellie Mouse, thank you very much. I appreciate the condolences. Condolences? That wasn't the right word, but you know what I mean. I feel like this is content chat might enjoy. I mean, it's on...
Get it? Why'd you get it?
I got it because it had the heart.
I hate TikTok links so much. I click on the link and it's like it starts auto playing the video with sound while asking me to do like one of those verify that you're a human things. That was terrible. I hated that. Here, I'm gonna try it again.
Get it? Why'd you get it?
I got it because it had the heart on it.
Drag
I
the
held
puzzle
up and thought,
piece. There we go. What's this?
Get it? Why'd you get it?
I got it because it had the heart on it. I held it up and thought, gee, that's nice. I like it. And I just said how much. They wanted $2. This was at the Parker Street.
Oh, yeah.
So I said, oh, I'll take it. I mean, yeah, look, it had a heart on it. I said, Trevor, is this a real flag to a country? Because I've never seen anything. And
I don't know
anyway,
what this
said,
is.
That would be nice for a curtain or sitting on anything, a picnic table.
We gotta get that hung up.
Really?
Really.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Really?
Is this like a
Well,
leather
Trevor told
pride
me
thing? It's the leather
he
pride
didn't
flag.
realize.
Hashtag leather pride. Excellent. Feels like being caught in an audio mousetrap. Yeah, it's like the ultimate trigger for my autism. Hey, Penguin Trinity, how you doing? Human innocence is precious and delightful. True. I thought it was the police flag. It does kind of look like the police flag. Hey, very knifey duck. Also, Jack won't pan to the left. Well, I won't pan to the left because there's a lot of scantily clad like posters over there. That Twitch is not okay with. They're scantily clad because they're modeling lingerie, chat. Get your minds out of the gutter. It's lingerie modeling shoots to like use as points of reference. Twitch says that's okay now? Okay, well that's nice. Hey, Stolas. Also, GamerG, I'm sorry to hear that you felt like garbage today. But just know that it does get better, you know? It can be hard to just flip the switch and like instantly feel good. But also that's partly why like finding a gender therapist is really useful, you know? Top half bouncy titty stream when? When I'm making a cool 1 mil a month, okay? I'll do a bouncy titty stream. And now that's gonna get clipped and somehow that's gonna happen. Also, I don't know that my girls dangle enough to get away with that. Frankly. 1 mil a month doesn't feel moral. Yeah, well, there are people who make like 10 billion a year, so. Hey, Luke Perry. It's been a roller coaster. Shaving my legs felt so right, but seeing myself putting makeup on made me look not good enough for anyone. Well, that's okay. You're just practicing, right? Like when a baby takes their first steps, they're not like strong, confident strides, you know? And it's okay to not be there. How am I? I'm doing all right. If it was just from donations and Patreon. Well, also, if I was making like a cool million a month, I'd be putting it into different projects to like do shit, you know? Cis women have more time to practice. That's not fair. 29 starting to transition. True. That's the other thing, right? Like, I don't know, when like a 10-year-old girl puts on makeup for the first time, is it good? Is it good makeup? No. Don't get mad at me. Do you have high heels? I have my closet is full of high heels. High heels are my biggest weakness. I keep buying them. Though actually, I've gotten better. Haven't bought any in a long while. Okay, it's been like 6 months. I dream of winning the lotto and paying for all my fave streamers to never have to worry ever again. Wouldn't that be cool, Stolas? Can you show me your high heels, pretty please? No, they're in my apartment. And this is not my apartment. This is my partner's house. I'm in my 30s. Love being drilled. Same. Oh, wait, the sentence continues. Into my head since birth. By my conservative family. How mask I must be. Yeah. I'm about to tempt you. Ooh. Tempt me. Okay, yeah, these are pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't have an aesthetic vision of what I would do with these. But, like, clearly someone would, and I appreciate any outfit they put together with this. Like, if you're going for like a pastel goth look here, like that'd be great. You know, we need a pastel goth renaissance, okay? I don't know, Marie Antoinette was pretty okay. That's my controversial hot take of the stream. And pastel nihilist. I mean, half counts. Those shoes scream French Revolution, right? Yo, Penny,
Button. BWA.
thank you for gifting a sub to Stolas. That's very kind of you. I gotta get into making shoes. I can make stuff from cloth, but leather confuses and scares my feeble mind. Love ya, that's so cool. Shoes are such a cool thing to be able to make, you know? I feel like clothing in general is a very cool thing to be able to make, but especially shoes, you know? Boom, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-dum. Hey, Erica. Hey, Trans Girl Jade, how you doing? Sorry, I went down a slight rabbit hole of just like looking up things about Marie Antoinette. It's more Baroque than goth. I mean, yeah, but like I can see it as part of like a goth Lolita piece or like outfit or like a pastel goth outfit, you know? Not to be parasocial or anything, but I want you to know you're one of the few streamers I watch that I get genuinely good vibes from. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. All right. Yeah, like goth Lolita stuff. You know, the pastel goth look is just real good. Okay. Also, this is a really good outfit with stuff from AliExpress. Goddamn. Impressive. It's more rococo than baroque. Okay. Just woke up from a nice nap. Oof, I wish I was waking up from a nice nap. Today has been a tiring day. Okay. Folks, we of course have to start just real quick with a small call to action. Just real quick, important. to note. Kiwi Farms has found another host from Name Silo, a domain registrar, and they're back online for the moment, but please consider going to this link and report them for abuse. That's just, if you haven't done a good deed today, this can be your good deed, okay? Just, you know, these people are so desperate. But let's make sure that Name Silo knows that basically everyone is gonna be pissed by this. I'm completely uninformed about Kiwi Farms. Love ya, you don't really need to know a whole lot. All you really need to know is that Kiwi Farms is basically where like people who were too awful and horrible to be on 4chan, it's basically where they went to hang out and obsess over like various internet micro celebrities, and where they coordinated harassment campaigns to like try and get people to kill themselves, you know? So they're not great. You know, reporting the site to Name Silo is basically one of the best things you can do. Yeah, they I think multiple trans people like committed suicide due to their harassment. And yeah, I mean, like, my interaction with them has been very small, but like, you know, like during Gamergate, I had to like stay up all night keeping tabs on Kiwi Farms forums, because one of my friends was afraid that they had gotten a hold of their bank info, and so like, you know, they're not good people. And like the kinds of things they do and say, like they're on there like fantasizing about raping people, like it's actually unhinged, insane shit. Hey, Logarth. So yes, please go and report kiwifarms.net to Name Silo. Name Silo won't give a shit until their accreditation starts being at risk. Ooh, report Name Silo to ICANN. That is much, much better of an idea. Hello, Postmodern Prometheus. Trust the engineer. Yes, again, y'all can report kiwifarms.net to ICANN. Or, not Kiwi Farms, Name Silo to ICANN. There you go. Anyway, do those things. Doesn't hurt to report it on Name Silo itself either, but the longer we can keep Kiwi Farms from being operational, the better humanity will be for it. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Now, however, we need to get into the news of the day, which is pretty massive. It appears that the Supreme Court has now agreed to hear not Donald Trump's January 6th case specifically, but one of the January 6th cases. So this is kind of a sideways method that the Trump legal team has been pursuing in order to try and get at basically get at like Trump getting off the hook for January 6th. So let's just, this is relatively breaking news, so here we go.
A decision today by the nation's highest court that could have major implications for the unprecedented and historic criminal prosecution of Donald Trump. Justices announcing today that they will hear an appeal by a January 6th defendant. His name is Joseph Fisher. He has been indicted on 7 charges related to the insurrection, including obstruction of an official proceeding, which is also, as you know, a charge brought by special counsel Jack Smith against Donald Trump. Now, Fisher is seeking to dismiss that count. The central question before the Supreme Court, according to the New York Times, quote, can the government charge defendants in those cases under a federal law that makes it a crime to corruptly obstruct an official congressional proceeding? And here's how the Times lays out the stakes of this move by the Supreme Court today. Quote, the decision to hear the case will complicate and perhaps delay the start of Mr. Trump's trial, now scheduled to take place in Washington in March. The Supreme Court's ultimate ruling, which may not arrive until June, will likely address the viability of 2 of the main counts against Mr. Trump and could severely limit efforts by the special counsel Jack Smith to hold the former president accountable for the violence that his supporters committed at the Capitol. Whatever the justices decide could also have a major impact on what has become the largest investigation in DOJ history. Prosecutors have also charged more than 300 defendants with obstruction of an official proceeding. Some of them have already been convicted. The Supreme Court's decision today, just one of many factors that could have ended the case. There's also the matter of Trump's appeal of Judge Chutkan's ruling that Trump is not immune from prosecution because he was president at the time that the alleged crimes occurred. We have some breaking news on that front. Just moments ago, Judge Chutkan ordered a stay of all proceedings in the federal election case until Trump's appeal is settled. And that, and it is a lot, is where we start today with former lead investigator for the January 6th election.
Yeah, so we have a dual part issue here. On the one hand, we have Trump deciding that essentially, like, or not Trump deciding, but the Supreme Court deciding to hear a case that would have bearing on whether or not Trump would even be held responsible or liable for January 6th. And on the other, we have a suspension of his current ongoing trial until his appeal is done. So there's two blows here. So it's frustrating as hell. But let's hear what these people have to say.
Committee, Tim Hafey, and with me at the table, NBC News justice reporter and author of Sedition Hunters, How January 6th Broke the Justice System, Ryan Riley, and MSNBC legal analyst Lisa Rubin. Could not think of better people to be with us today.
Yeah, no, Ukrainian, exactly. A lot of people were thinking that SCOTUS wouldn't touch this case, and the fact that it is intervening tells us a lot, and it's, I would say it is not great. Not great news for the prosecution.
Lisa, break down this ruling from Judge Chutkan. What does it mean?
The ruling from Judge Chutkan, Alicia, essentially confirms what Jack Smith's team told her over the weekend. The trial cannot go forward until Trump's assertion of constitutional immunity is resolved, either by the D.C. Circuit or by the Supreme Court. At the same time, she is giving Jack Smith's team what they said they wanted. They are saying to her, you still have jurisdiction to enforce the basic rules of this proceeding. That means you can hold Donald Trump and his lawyers to the gag order. You can enforce his conditions of release, which are the circumstances under which he is still a free man, having been indicted. And maybe even most importantly, you can enforce the protective order that governs discovery in this case. You'll remember, Trump has been given 13 million some pages of discovery in this case, and a protective order precludes him from sharing that with the general public, a la Regina George in Mean Girls. He can't walk into the proverbial public hallway, make photocopies, and toss them into the air and see what happens. He still needs to keep those materials secret until further order by the court. So this is essentially what Jack Smith's office told her should happen, but now it cements it. It makes it official and means that the next step has to be taken by the Supreme Court, or if they decline to take up the case, by the D.C. Circuit.
So, Tim, given all of that excellent context, what do you think? Did a March 4th trial date just become less likely?
Yes, less likely, but not off the table yet, right? There's a scenario by which the Supreme Court could immediately decide that the significance of resolution of this immunity issue justifies immediate relief. They order expedited briefing and it's resolved early in the year, and we maintain the March 4th trial date. They could also say, no, we're not going to take the case, in which case the DC Circuit has to go first. They also could do it on an expedited basis, and then the Supreme Court could decide not to take it, or it could go forward on March 4th, even after a DC Circuit ruling, if the Supreme Court is still considering it. So it's not off the table that March 4th holds.
I don't know if this is an attempt to consolidate the Republican Party. It wouldn't surprise me if it resulted in a consolidation of the Republican Party. I don't think that's what they're trying to do per se, Shai Hulud. I think that's maybe just like going to be a consequence of what's happening. But I think right now they are trying to they're trying everything they can in a mad scramble to avoid going to jail, you know? So I think that's their primary concern, but I do think that if Trump comes out of this without getting any jail time or anything, there's going to be a massive, chest beating moment going into the 2024 election, and I think that would result in a lot of consolidation.
Judge Chutkan notably didn't vacate the trial date or any other deadline. She essentially held them in abeyance as this appeal of the immunity issue moves forward. So I'd say it's less likely than it was before this order, but it is not yet a sure thing that it'll have to be extended.
Well, Tim, I want to add on to this, the news out of the Supreme Court about Joseph Fischer. Again, if you're Donald Trump's lawyer, if your strategy is to do anything you can to delay a trial, do you then sense an opportunity right now?
Yeah, absolutely. But it's important to realize that Donald Trump is in a very different position vis-a-vis the official proceeding than Mr. Fischer, the appellant in that case. He is claiming that there needs to be some nexus to documents. 1512C2 follows C1, which talks about altering, mutilating, destroying a document. And his argument essentially is that you have to read C2 in connection with the document issue. And it was a Sarbanes-Oxley law that was designed to protect documents. Donald Trump does have involvement with documents, right? The submission of these fake elector certificates. So even under the Fischer appellant's theory of 1512 that's before the Supreme Court, arguably that could be applied to President Trump in a way that doesn't apply to the sort of blue-collar rioters at the Capitol. So it affects him. Obviously, Supreme Court interpretation of 1512 has a bearing. But even if Fischer wins and the government loses in the Supreme Court, that doesn't mean that the 1512 counts go away against President Trump. And he's also charged with 2 counts beyond 1512, which would be unaffected by that appeal.
I want to come back to you on this question of obstruction and how it affects different people differently, but your sense of how all of this impacts the federal election case?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that the March trial, that Judge Chutkan really seemed to be trying to get everything on schedule for that to actually take place. And that March 4th date, I do think comes a little bit up in the air with all of these new legal developments. But, they're going to continue down the avenue on this. The impact that I'm most interested in also, in addition to the Trump cases, this is going to impact over 300 of these other
talk
cases.
To me about that.
So, I mean, a lot of these cases have worked through the proceeding. A lot of people are being held. Some people who are being held pretrial, that's one of the charges that they're facing. So it really has had this enormous impact, and you're going to have to go back potentially and look at each of these cases individually and figure out whether or not some time gets shaved off of some.
So why did this?
Yeah, part of why people didn't think the Supreme Court was going to take this is because there are so many downstream cases that would be affected by it that have already been decided or have ongoing proceedings based on the precedent of those other cases, right? Brenda Toast, hello, welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey, it's just Vegas. Hey, Zane the Puff Dragon, how y'all doing? Hope you're having a good time. We're just going over this this bit of a bombshell about the Donald Trump's basically his legal fate being placed into the hands of the Supreme Court. I mean, it doesn't sound like it gets him off of everything if the Supreme Court decided in his favor, but it does sound like it would basically undercut all hundreds of legal cases. especially some that have already been decided, and like some people have gone to jail over this stuff already. Or gone to prison, I guess, is the more accurate term. Welcome, folks. My name's Riverboat Jack. I am a socialist. I'm a leftist. I talk about the news and politics. And welcome, folks. Chutkin also put everything on hold until they rule on immunity. Yeah, I think that's just so that once the ruling on immunity is settled, they can continue with their proceedings already kind of in place. You know, if that makes sense. Basically, they can freeze things where they're at and proceed once that ruling is handed down. You know, so it's not great. It definitely does maybe put the date at which all of this is going to be decided, you know, a month or two later. But we'll have to see. You know, a lot of unknowns even with this announcement.
Does not come up sooner.
It had to work its way through the system, right? So this all started because a Judge Carl Nichols decided that this shouldn't apply to this sort of activity. And the cases that he was handling, he's the only judge who did this in the D.C. court. He said that this charge cannot go forward, right? So it had to work its way up through the system. So in the case of two of these individuals who are sort of appealing this to the Supreme Court, they haven't gone on trial yet, but the other one actually has already been sentenced separately for everything except for that one charge. So.
The good news is, and Skittlebutt Dragon Rasp, I agree with you, right? Like, this could push the trial out if SCOTUS takes their sweet time. But we'll know, I think we'll know one way or the other really quickly. Like, either SCOTUS is going to make a very rapid decision on this, or they're going to drag their feet out of, out of political consideration for Donald Trump, you know? They're going to drag their feet until as close to the election or after the election if they can get away with it, you know? So it'll be one or the other. I don't think there's going to be much middle ground.
These are individuals, a lot of them who actually physically stormed the Capitol. Joseph Fisher, the cop, for example, the former cop, is from Pennsylvania. He was involved in this push. There's, photos of him at the Trump rally, sort of hamming it up with all of these sort of celebrities, I guess, in the MAGA world, and then storming the Capitol that day. The other individual, actually the one who has been sentenced, who was a part of this sort of appeal, actually was arrested while he was wearing a shirt that said, "I was there on January 6th." So, yeah, it's really a full spectrum that you're getting of the January 6th defendants here.
Lucy, can I add something here?
Please.
Because, one of the things about this statute, and I hadn't focused on Fisher's cert petition until today, one of the things people have been focused on about this statute is the meaning of the word corruptly. But that's not what Fisher's appeal is about, as Tim just explained. His appeal is about whether or not it's lawful to charge him with otherwise obstructing or impeding the congressional proceeding on January 6th because it's not tethered to documents. And here's where it's sort of, pardon the expression, kind of stinks to be a textualist, right? We've seen from the conservative movement that what should matter when we're looking at the meaning of a statute is the plain meaning of the statute. But here, the plain meaning is pretty clear. Aside from this mutilating or concealing a record, they are prohibiting otherwise obstructing a proceeding. What did these people do? They blocked doors.
Yeah, I mean, this is an excellent point, too. Like, honestly, the makeup of the Supreme Court, and I know that like originalists and textualists in the legal sense are like, they tend to be extraordinarily conservative, and they make up the majority of the conservatives on the Supreme Court, right? But that kind of presents a huge problem for them in their ruling, where like they've talked ad nauseum over and over and over again about the need for keeping as close to text as possible. And like the textual reading of this situation is that they've disrupted something like this, right? They disrupted a proceeding. And it's going to be really hard for them, like personally, to come down on a decision that flies in the face of like every legal document they've ever written, right? And on top of that, there's which is why I think they would ultimately rule against Trump. I think that is like ultimately what will happen here, but they could make it take a very long time. I think their main strategy here, if they do choose to just to try and help Trump here, their main strategy is just going to be dragging their feet.
Prevented members of Congress in both chambers.
Oh, I know. See, that's the thing. I know that the Republicans on SCOTUS don't care about precedent, but they do care about their legacies. They do care about at least maintaining an appearance of professionalism, even though they're above like actual any meaningful like like repercussions for their actions, right? I do think that they want to still be respected in the dinner parties they go to, you know? And so I think that's what makes it difficult. Not their moral compunction, but like the fact that they have to like participate in DC like cocktail life, which I know sounds stupid, but to people at this level of power, that like means a lot to them. You know, like rich people care so much. Rich and powerful people care so much about what other rich people think about them, right? This is why like billionaires like fight each other over who's a slightly bigger billionaire, who's a slightly richer person, you know? It's for like the bragging rights in the cocktail circuit. You know, they make decisions that affect billions of dollars and like hundreds of thousands of people, and they basically are doing it to get clout for their next social engagement.
From safely voting on January 6th. I can't think of any clearer meaning of obstructing a proceeding than the one that
who has the bigger hog. Well, we all know it's Hunter. We all know it's Hunter, and we all know that's why they're coming for him in more ways than one.
Applies to these cases. Whether that applies to Donald Trump might be a little bit different, but at least it should apply to the conspiracy count to obstruct a proceeding on the face of the indictment.
Walker.
Well, Tim, let's talk about that point, because I do appreciate, as a person who decided not to go to law school, that sometimes referencing all these statutes can sound a little technocratic. But the 1-6 Select Committee recommended that Trump be charged with obstruction of an official proceeding for a reason. Tell us why.
Yeah, so we were relying upon the DC Circuit opinion, which is now being appealed, that was consistent with every other trial judge, other than Judge Nichols, that, as Lisa just said, you can't obstruct an official proceeding by otherwise, beyond documents, impeding, interfering with, or taking steps that
and also keep in mind, chat, that Donald Trump is currently facing like over 100 charges. Like, even worst case scenario, he's like put above it in like these cases with the Supreme Court, like it doesn't get him off anywhere near all or even a majority of the charges, you know? 91? I thought for sure we were at like 117 or something.
Are going to make that proceeding less likely to occur. The plain language, as Lisa just pointed out, is otherwise applies to this whole other category of conduct beyond the mutilation of a document. And that has been the consistent interpretation of every other federal judge. That's what the DC Circuit has ruled. Then Supreme Court will evaluate that. Our recommendation was specifically that 1512C2, this otherwise provision, applies to blocking doors and broadly the submission of the fake electors, the attempt to pervert and use the processes of the Department of Justice and the congressional proceedings, state officials, all of the multi-part plan constituted a conspiracy to, including documents, obstruct an official proceeding. So again, either way the court goes, Jack Smith has an argument that President Trump has violated 1512C2. All the other defendants who weren't involved in documents have a much stronger argument if the court goes the way of Mr. Fisher that those 1512C2 counts cannot stand.
Yeah, that's very interesting. We live in interesting times, chat, and that is not always a good thing. Fanny wants to put the, Fani, I think it's called, I think the name is pronounced Fani. Wants to put the cuffs on personally. Yeah, true. She wants to like look him dead in the eye as he's hauled off to jail. It's an interesting situation we got going on here. You know, like the former president of the United States, and honestly, the fate of the United States. Like Biden is not doing well in the polls, and if Biden runs through a 2024 election against Trump, like we're basically doing a coin flip, you know? And these legal proceedings have the ability to basically alter the entire trajectory of the United States, and I'm nervous as hell. I gotta be honest, I'm nervous as hell. I'm confident that Biden will win. I wish I shared that confidence. I think ultimately Biden will be able to pull it off, but right now things are not a good look. True, the world. I mean, there are definitely implications for the world if Donald Trump becomes president again and a fascist controls the military industrial complex of the United States. Be had a good day. The Circus Act is great to watch. Hey, Todd Pember. Small consolation, the stress Trump is under is likely shaving years off of what's left. True. Lauren Walker, I'm so glad to hear you've been enjoying my streams lately. I mean, even if the United States Congress isn't won over in 2024, I'm still taking it as a big fat W that we've made it through 2 Biden election cycles, and now we can move on to another candidate who will surely break our hearts and disappoint us. Oh yeah, no, love ya. I'm going to be doing everything I can with whatever platform I have to ensure that Biden wins in 2024. But goddamn, he's not making it any easier for me. Will we seize Greenland? Yeah, right? Donald Trump has a very interesting solution to ending the colonial efforts over Greenland. And it is just the United States becoming the colonial power over Greenland. Either way, the Republicans are going to lose. If SCOTUS allows protection, it tampers Republican base support or prosecution. If they don't allow prosecution, that fires up the Democratic base more than Dobbs, which Dems still haven't forgot. True. I mean, I'm hopeful, but I want to see those numbers first before I really commit to the the emotional energy. All right. That was kind of our first story here. Additionally, the Republicans are just, I don't know, they're just wasting time now. You know, the Republicans have no interest in actually governing. It's always been one of their greatest weaknesses. But I mean, like this is just sad, right?
He said that his father was not financially involved in any way with his business. Do you accept that?
I'm going to take the same position I've taken since 2019, that all I can say is there's some indication of maybe some compromise with China particularly, but I have no evidence of it, and I'm going to just follow the facts where they are, and the facts haven't taken me to that point where I can say that the president's guilty of anything.
He said that.
Okay, this was an amazing cut by Aaron Rupar. This guy just staring into the camera for like a second and a half is amazing. Hey, Sheppy Hand. But no, like this is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Chuck Grassley has been hounding Hunter Biden for Chinese corruption. for like the last several years now. He's been the main guy saying Hunter Biden is a criminal and should be investigated, prosecuted. And his position after 4 years is still, I don't know. I mean, there's some indication, but we don't have anything. Like that's such a you don't have why are you wasting all of our time? Why are you wasting our taxpayer dollars that pay for you to be there? Why are you like come on, dude? The gall that these people have to like go in front of the American people and like beg for donations when like the majority of what they do is like sitting with their thumbs on their asses. It's incredible. Was he the guy that said, I don't care if there's any evidence? Yep, that is the guy. Yep. I live for his hashtag Cornwatch posts. He sucks, though. True. If Trump brings 512c2 to SCOTUS for review, it would be a hell of a corrupt decision if the 3 Trump judges review it, but they'll lose 3-2 if they don't, and MAGA right will lose their shit over it. I expect per curiam unsigned remand. I will pretend I know what those last 4 words mean. I'm sad I've ever voted for Grassley. Yeah. Understandable. Chuck Grassley is older than Feinstein when she died. Wait, did Dianne Feinstein die? I just keep I feel like they keep propping her up Weekend at Bernie's style. Maybe I'm just remembering her ghost. Okay. Rest in peace, Confederate flag defending bitch. Five years ago, they kept her in the chair, though. Makes sense. She died a couple months ago. I mean, it is crazy, right? Yeah, I just brain blasted this story. Who's Richard Bradley? The man who took on Dianne Feinstein speaks out 37 years later. In regards to having the senator's name removed from a San Francisco elementary school, Bradley says, they should have the name removed. She does not represent what makes the people happy and what good in the world we live in or in San Francisco.
Asterisk young black econ asterisk got a
Yo!
asterisk tier 1 asterisk subscription.
Young Black Economist, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it immensely. Yeah, it was a decision made by the school board because in 1984, Feinstein insisted on replacing the Confederate flag across City Hall after a protester by the name of Richard Bradley took it down several times. Bradley never thought some black and white pictures of him would resurface 37 years later. It shows Bradley climbing a flagpole with the end result of taking down the Confederate flag. Full disclosure, it was one of 18 flags in front of City Hall used to symbolize the different stages of American history. After Bradley took the flag down, then Mayor Dianne Feinstein ordered the Confederate flag be flown again, and she eventually changed her mind. But again, he had to do it several times, dude. God. Rest in piss. Yeah, this was in the 90s. God damn. Why is SCOTUS getting involved in Trump's fate? Because they're ruling on an unrelated case of a January 6th protester. You're taking a different case. And also, he's appealing his current one, so... Yep. It'll have legal ramifications not just for Donald Trump, but for the hundreds of other January 6th protesters. All right. And folks, we've been going for about an hour now. If you've been enjoying the show, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, hit the like button on the YouTube stream. Really, really helps us out when you do those things. And consider dropping some subs or donos, because those are fundamentally what allow this show to continue to exist. Without your support, I couldn't do this. You are the ones who allow me to make content for a living, and I am forever grateful. Consider dropping some subs or donos, especially over on riverboat.gg, where 100% of your sub or donation goes directly to me, as opposed to having to split it on YouTube or Twitch. Anyway. Also, if you go and watch the stream over on riverboat.gg, you can be in the on-screen chat, and you can watch the show without ads, even if you are unsubscribed. Let's go. Amazing impersonation. Thank you. I feel like I've been on like a really good impersonation streak. I was really vibing last night when we made fun of that soccer player, Johnny Football, or whatever his name is. Exactly, Skittlebutt. You got it. Don't ya know? Oh yeah, you betcha. I don't feel like my Trump impersonation is that good. Okay, just real quick. I also just wanted to talk about this real quick. So, I know that there's like a certain segment of the United States that's like, oh man, remember the good old days when you were like set up by your church group with like someone, a nice girl in your church, and you went out together and then you got married and had lots of babies, and it was so much better back then. There's like a certain subsection of people who act like this was like the golden age of like dating or whatever. So Shuan had posted this video, and like I understand the point of it, right? Like there's this idea of like how we've been atomized, and like we're so isolated from each other, and like, you know, we now have to have our relationships commodified by like dating apps, you know? And it came across my timeline, and I watched the 30-second long video, and I was just like, fine, I'll talk about this, okay? So it's just, man. And then there's this video, and I really want to know what this video is from. Like, I want to know the context here of like where it came from, but I'm too lazy to actually look up the original source. But here we go. Oh, nope. We're just gonna watch it without the song. Nope. Because copyright fortress, baby. So, you know, he's like, hey, you're really cute. Would you like to go out sometime? And then, snap, dog. This Chad got her number. Oh, but too late. It's 2023, and now you're swiping on bitches instead, and everything's bad. Like that's, and now it's all distorted. Wait, Vosh went over this. God damn it! Vosh always copying my ideas, and I go late. I stream he streams in the daytime. I stream in the nighttime. God damn it! But like, the thing about this is, right? You know, I'll just play this on loop. All right, so we can just kind of continue watching it. There's nothing preventing anyone from doing this in 2023. You can still go up and hit on people who are minding their own business in public, okay? This is you can do this. People still do this. But also now you can do this online. And that doesn't seem to be, like, impossible to do, right? But, like, here's the thing, right? So this is hard to do in real life. Like, just walk up cold to like strangers and like try to do a little interaction, right? This is hard to do. And it's understandable why people prefer to do online interaction via like text first. But like you can like people say like it's so much harder now. It was so much easier back then, but like you can still do this. It's only hard because you haven't practiced doing it, you know? And like if you go up and like try and you fail, that's okay. Everyone who starts something new fails the first time. No one, very few people, I almost said no one, very few people are natural born Rizzlers, okay? Like, you just go up and you like, hey, I like your style, I like your moves. Would you like to go out sometime? And then they say yes, or they say no, and then you go about your day. And like the ability to do that without like that interaction dominating your thoughts for the next like month and a half is actually a really valuable skill, you know? Storma, thank you for the 200 biddies. Feel like I'd look like a predator, but that's the thing, right? You have to be able to like pick and choose, because it's like part of getting good at this is also realizing when a good time to do it is. And I'm not like talking about like in a pickup artisty way. I'm talking about like, you know, just being able to like read body language. That's something that comes with time and practice. Yeah, exactly. Part of it is learning how to do this in a way that's not creepy. You know, you got to practice the social skills. Exactly, Gamer G. And like, you can do this in a way that's not creepy or weird. Like if you want, like for example, this guy walks up and he's just like, hey baby, I like your big old titties. Can I put them in my mouth later? Here, I would love your number. Like he's gonna strike out, you know. 9 times out of 10, he's gonna strike out unless he finds that one lady who's just into that. But if this guy walks up and he's like, hey, I really like your boots and like your sweater and like I just like your entire outfit today. Like it's really cool. Like, you know, obviously maybe with a little bit more riz than that, but like a compliment on something she's chosen, right? Then you can you can be like, hey, I'd love to get your number and maybe like get to know each other. That's something you can do. And if she says no, you can just be like, oh, that's cool, thanks. Like it's a combination of like learning how to small talk while also signaling like non-threatening interest, you know? Because especially like if you're a dude approaching women, like women are on the lookout for threatening interest, right? Like the kind of guy who if you turn them down, they're going to follow you home. Women are on the lookout for stuff like that. So you have to learn how to approach women in a way that doesn't make them want to cover the top of their drink because you seem like a sussy character. And you can, by the way, you can practice this. And again, just remind yourself that the stakes are very, very low. You know? They're very low. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen if someone is like, "Oh, I'm not interested," or I would rather not give you my number. Like that, you are exactly in the same position as you were prior to that. If you get turned down, you've lost nothing except for like a minute of your time. Yeah, walk up, introduce yourself briefly, or give them a compliment, slide them your number, and then move on with your life. Don't give it a second thought. Exactly. And this is the thing, Hustler. Like, I feel like there are a lot of men in particular who hype themselves up for an interaction like this, and then when it fails, they just crash and burn. Like it is the end of their existence. Like they have been decimated. And it's just like, you don't have to put that much of yourself into this interaction. You don't have to put your self-worth into this interaction. Like, do you put your self-worth into like talking about the weather with like a stranger at the bus stop? No, you don't. So why do that here? You know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Treat it as if it has the same amount of importance to you. The few times I've been to a club/bar, I get girls to buy me drinks. Hell yeah, bread and toast. We got a Rizzler over here. Also, like if you're a lady and you're into guys, like the bar is very low for you. Like just approach them and be like, "You have a really cool sweater. You have a really cool sweatshirt." And like buy them a drink, and basically they'll think you're the coolest person to ever exist. All right? And if you're gay, it's even easier, okay? If you're gay or like it's the bar for entry is even lower. It's like in the dirt, dude. Like you just got to like make eye contact and like I don't know, like make eye contact across the bar and go and like it's off to the races, okay? They'll be asking you to move in within the hour. But, like, the main difference, if you are to compare this, like, oh, like, say this is the 1950s, and today, the main difference here is just that people were more okay with being socially rejected. Or at least, when I say that, men were more okay with rejection. But also, women had a harder time saying no. So, like, I think today, part of what we're seeing is that it is harder for men to get the yes that they want, and it is easier for women to say no, and we're seeing a situation in which it's very frustrating for men who've been raised in kind of like this patriarchal system that, like, worked for their parents or their parents' parents, and, like, they no longer have, like, the social literacy to be able to have this interaction in a way that doesn't threaten their core identity, right? So the main thing here is that you can still do this. You can be a Rizzler, but like 80 to 90% of you being a Rizzler is being chill and not psychotic about talking to strangers, you know? Young black economist trying to gain favor with Jack / the audience is kind of funny. Well, I mean, young black economist has already succeeded in that regard. Hey, Ella the Wobbly. Hey, Maple Takes. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, like, not being creepy is a good chunk of it. And also knowing how to, like, groom yourself so you don't look... Like, you have to be able to present yourself. Notice how this video isn't, like, about, like a slovenly, sloppy individual trying to approach, like, these women. Like, he's groomed himself, you know? Like, dude's got, like, you know, his Tom Holland hair and, like, whatever kind of shirt you call this. Hope your night's going well thus far. It is indeed. Thank you so much. Hey, Erica Monet. For ladies, wear a nice top that shows off the boobs. For dudes, do your hair and wear a nice shirt. I mean, like, you don't even have to show off the boobs if you're a lady. You know, you can just be minding your own business. Mostly here... I mean, if you're, like, trying to hit on someone, basically, if you're going out into the world and you like want to be someone who can bump into someone and like have a romantic connection, you got to present yourself like someone you think like someone else would be interested in, you know? Like it's hard to go out in the world, and if you look like a little goblin, like a lot of people aren't into little goblins, you know? Just go go out into the world dressed as someone you'd want to hit on, you know? Honestly, I can't see myself hanging out with anyone unless they're in one of these chats. Well, Fortnite, like, that's the other thing. Like, I don't know, if you see someone out and about who looks interesting... The other way you can, by the way, like, be this dude, right? The other way you can be, like, someone who approaches other people is someone, like, pretend you're just looking for friends. Like, you don't have to be looking for a romantic relationship here. You can just be like, oh, hey, that looks cool. What are you guys up to? Or like, hey, I noticed you're eating this. What is this on the menu? It looks delicious. And like just a small innocuous question that has like a definitive and allows like the other person to have an out. Like, it doesn't have to be explicitly romantic. You can just go and like talk to people and make friends. And like, it also, if you can't make friends with women, what makes you think you can date women? Like, if you're a dude, and if you're a woman and you're like, well, I don't know that I can be friends with a man, like, well, then why are you looking to date men? You know, you got to be able to be friends with the people you are interested in. Just be a Midwesterner and we will start the conversation with anybody. It's true, Goat. It's true. We will start the conversation with anyone, but it will not be about anything substantial whatsoever. Yeah, guys, dudes with 0 lady friends is a big red flag. I don't know if it's necessarily a big red flag, but you need to be with a dude who at least believes it's possible to be friends with a lady. True. And one of the reasons the number of friends people have had has been in decline has been like the lack of like third social spaces. But like, if you want to increase the pool of friends that you have, like, this is one way you can do it. Like, go up, like, ask somebody who shares an apparent interest of yours, like, about it, and like start talking, and like maybe you're friends, maybe you could be friends, and end the conversation by giving them your number and just like walking off and minding your business for the rest of the day, right? Like, you can practice this and get good at it. This is a skill. So like, this is a skill, and maybe it's a less well-known skill now, but this is something you can develop. And I know that because I'm autistic as hell, and I had to learn through an excruciating process how to do stuff like this. Do people still give out email addresses? Not really. Like, email's like kind of a weird way to communicate for like friends or romantic connections. Like, just give out like your, like, if you don't want to give out like your actual phone number, give out like a Google Voice number, you know, so that you can like text back and forth. That's a much less weird thing to do. How/where do you practice that without getting bounced? At the bus stop, at a coffee shop, like, also, like, you're not going to get bounced if you're not being a fucking weirdo about it. Like, if you just like are having like a 5 to 10 second long interaction with somebody and then like leaving when they're trying to like signal that they're done with the conversation, just then you're fine, you know? Yeah, go to the grocery store. Go to Go to like a mall food court. Go to like a movie theater for like a niche screening of a film you think you'll like. Go play like some community sports. Like sign up for like a craft night, volunteer, get into your local politics scene. Like all of these things put you in go to the zoo. All of these things put you in proximity with people who like you might vibe with. You know? The issue is you got to put yourself out there, and then you also have to like be prepared to just kind of like put your like interact with people. And that's the hard part, you know? Join a sex club? True. Unironically. Like, get involved in, like, your local kink scene. Like, go become a regular at a gay bar. There's so many things you can do. I don't know if Goat was joking about that, but, like, unironically, like, I would almost argue, like, getting involved in a kink scene can be one of the healthiest places to do this, because most everyone in the kink scene is familiar with and deeply considerate of consent, which is not necessarily something you can say of like gay bars. Like there are bad actors and dangerous people at gay bars. The kink scene is honest to God, I swear, safer. I think I remember Vosh had some good advice to make sure you try and initiate a conversation in a situation where both of you have a convenient reason to leave at any point to avoid any awkwardness. Well, that's the other thing, right? You don't want to, like, corner someone. Like, this would be a risky maneuver for this guy because they're in a booth. They don't have, like, a way to exit the conversation. But, like, if you are approaching in this way, like, you got to make sure that, like, it's short and you leave relatively quickly. You know, you got to make sure you are considerate of other people when you make these forays towards friendship or romance, you know? Well, yeah, true Stolas. I'm just talking like in general, like, you know, make sure you're checking out like non-sussy kink places, but like, I don't know, I've had way more negative experiences in gay bars than I have in like kink-friendly spaces. Concerts are good. Oh, the library is a great place if you're not into like loud venues. Libraries, bookstores, especially used bookstores. Small video game shops or like gaming stores that have like tabletop stuff. There's so you can meet so many cool people. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is like this is not a lost art, and also this isn't like the downfall of Western civilization. This is only a symptom of the commodification of capital, but like I don't inherently have anything against like online dating or like meeting people online. This is fine. This is just another tool in your arsenal. You know, to meet people, to make friends with people. You can in fact make friends with people on dating apps instead of like wanting to have sex with them. Yeah, are you into trans girls? Show up at your local game store and hang out by the 40K figures. And like this is fine. Neither of these are better than the other. It's just that this is a symptom of like the commodification and atomization of capitalism, as opposed to like this being like a symptom of the fact that like you're isolated in your small local community and can't like access the wider outside world. And there is in fact a happy medium where you can do both of these and like it's fine. You know? Wrong, GamerG. There are 3 types of 40k fans. There are trans girls, unironic fascists, and then real radhom. And Archangel Decab. They're both in one category. I literally got my current job through a guy I met on Hinge. That's so cool. 10-letter name. Good job. Also, don't use fucking Tinder. Yeah, they'll ban you if they think you're an OnlyFans model. It's crazy. Oh, you know, D&D groups are good, but you have to be careful if you are... D&D groups are good for friends. You have to be very careful if you're dating in a D&D group, okay? If you're dating in a D&D group, it can lead to, like, a complete collapse of the campaign, and it's not fun for anybody. Oh yeah, but Snoogan, like if Tinder believes that you're an OnlyFans model, they'll ban you. So you have to, like, if you're pimping out your OnlyFans on Tinder, you gotta be super careful about it. They permaban. I might be speaking from experience. D&D, though, I agree with you, Archangel. It is a good space for friendship practice. If you have minimal social skills, like joining a D&D game or like an Adventurers League group, great way to practice. I had an entire goddamn homebrew world built for a D&D campaign. The players started dating and then it all collapsed. God damn it. Anyway, definitely not still salty about it. Can we... I know this is petty. I know this is petty and it doesn't matter. It's petty bullshit. It doesn't matter. Oh, I should probably let me finish the last thing. Let me finish the last thing before we move on to the next thing. That's petty bullshit. You guys, if you're lonely, you don't have to be that way. No matter what you look like, no matter like what your situation is, you don't have to be lonely and isolated. You can develop the skills. You can practice how to make connections. That's a skill. You can develop it. I promise you. You just have to practice. You have to be able to put yourself out there and not take it personally when someone doesn't bite on your offer of like social interaction, whether it's like dating or friendship. End segment. Second segment. All right, it's time to be petty. It's time to be petty about goddamn Tim Pool, all right? Tim Pool is the Glass Joe of online politics, okay? He is the ultimate intro conservative, and he's just so bad at being a pundit online. Like, it's crazy how big of a following he is and how bad he is at this politics thing. And like, I mean, this is from a segment he put up not too long ago, okay? Grand Theft Auto 6 put out a trailer, and it has a woman in it. You can play as a woman in Grand Theft Auto 6, and Tim Pool has a big problem with that, but it's probably not the thing you think it is. Here we go.
But here's my thing. When I play GTA, okay, you are running around punching and beating people and shooting people and stealing cars. Yeah. You know, personally...
Yeah. Can we watch the trailer? You know, I'm not going to do that. I want to do a trailer roundup for the Game Awards, because I haven't watched any of the trailers from that, and we can throw that in there too.
I don't want to play a female character. It's not. I don't know if it really matters, but it's kind of weird in my mind. And you know, you can tell me that I'm wrong or something. I don't know. Just how I feel.
I mean, no one, Tim. No one's gonna tell you you're wrong for not wanting to play a woman character like that. You can not want that, I guess. Is this a real website? Yeah, it is.
Like,
but like that people will rightly be like, why? Like you can enjoy it. Like do you guys think like Tim Pool played like the Metroid games and was like, ugh, women, I can't believe they're forcing me to play a woman in this Metroid game. Ugh, real women wouldn't be able to lift a gun arm. Ugh, disgusting.
This lady's going to run up to a random guy in the street and punch him, and he's going to go down? Nah, come on. Yo, if your average woman ran up to your average guy and swung a fist at him, it's not going to hurt him. I mean,
yeah, you know, in a world where the video game medium you're talking about, he's primarily recognized for a short, stout Italian plumber who gets high on mushrooms in order to jump on top of turtles and kill them. Like, your issue is that a woman couldn't possibly run up to and punch a man in a way that would harm them. like you know, you have like games where you're like fighting dragons and like the demons of hell, all of the armies of the devil himself, but your main issue there is womans couldn't possibly harm a man. Now, a woman, you see, the vagina creates an almost marshmallow-like bubble around women, and when women attempt to do harm unto a man, that marshmallow field, if you will, prevents the vagina haver and boob haver from successfully punching a man, you see. Wait, is the female confirmed trans? No. No, just to really like hammer home how unhinged this headline is. Basically, they've started transvestigating like video game characters. Like the transvestigators, the fucking weirdos on the internet who are like obsessed with trying to prove that like Emma Watson is secretly a trans woman. They've now started doing this to fictional characters, and like the argument is that the main character of GTA 6 is a transgender woman, and there's really no evidence of that other than dipshits on the internet looking at her and being like, oh, that's trans. That's a trans woman. You can tell because of insert skull-shaped data. Like, not transvestigators are basically just resurrecting, like, phrenology. You know, it's insane, dude. I don't know, a roll of quarters is pretty effective. No, Shai Halud, you don't understand. Even if you're using brass knuckles, a woman couldn't possibly punch a man into submission, okay? Wait, Emma Watson is supposedly trans now? When did that start? Literally, like, any female celebrity you can think of, there are people trying to figure out if they're trans or not. It's funny until, like, you see how deeply deranged these people are.
It hurt a little bit, but it's not going to, like, put him down. And then, so my point was, like, okay, so you play as this character, you run up and punch a random guy, and then he just clocks you in the face one time, you go down wasted. You lose all your HP instantly, and then you wake up outside the hospital.
Yes, because as we all know, women also just die if a man punches them. And also the idea that literally any man could punch, like, one hit knock out a woman is, like, insane, dude. Especially when Tim Pool looks the way he does. You know, like, this dude is not hard, okay? He's not a hard man. He's like a little soy boy, okay? Like, you're trying to talk shit. You're trying to talk tough about this right now? Really? Can I? Oh man, I need to find the clip. There's a clip of I think Tim had a rapper on his show. I think this was like several months ago. Tim Pool almost beat up. Can I find that? Can I find the video? Yes. Yes, here it is.
No, that's bullshit.
They pull you over?
Yes!
Because you look like what?
Yes,
look
motherfucker.
What do you look like?
I get randomly
Yeah.
flagged every fucking time I go to the airport. See, you're...
Because what reason?
The fuck if I know.
Because you look like what?
Fuck if I know, dude.
You really heard
I
it
got
then.
Yeah, because I get it fucking every single time I go, and you are a racist dude
You're
who
the
says I couldn't
racist.
possibly understand every fucking time I go to the airport. I'm randomly screened.
yeah.
I think it's the
Every
beanie.
time. Every time.
Yeah, yeah.
Every
It's
time.
the beanie.
I go to the UK, they put 4 S's.
What are you screaming for?
Check. Yeah. So
Wait, is this not it's not the original video. Okay, let's see if we all right.
a lot of people in the Tim. I got some of my homies last night, and
James Baldwin interviews with people. You have the nerve to come up to me.
First of all, talk to me like I'm because I'm not that guy.
Yeah,
Talk
you are.
normal.
You
I'm not
are.
that
You
guy.
actually are, dude. You are that
No,
guy.
I'm talking about I'm not that guy to fucking scream at, bitch. You want to get fucked up? Huh?
All right.
What the fuck you screaming at, bitch?
Let's calm down.
Gotta cut it,
man.
You think you
I'm
can?
talking, I'm not that guy. You don't disrespect me, bitch.
What did you do to me?
yeah.
Did you disrespect me?
Nah, you start raising
Did
your
you-
voice to me like I'm some sucker.
Did you laugh at me?
Bitch. Yeah, laugh.
Did you disrespect me? I was nice to you, bro. I was being nice.
You start raising your voice to me like I'm your son, bitch.
You raised
I'm
your
not gonna
voice to
deal
me?
with that.
Bro, I
I
said
didn't raise my voice
I
to
respected
nobody.
you.
You wouldn't shut the
I
fuck up with
appreciated
that
you.
raising your voice shit.
I stopped when you told me to.
Yeah, you know.
You said
I stopped when you told me to. Tim just like saw his life go before his eyes.
lower your voice, so I lowered my voice. I told you I respected you coming. It was a good show. I said I respected you willing to admit when you got things wrong. Bro, I have put so much of my life into this. Look at this.
I watch your videos.
You
I
see
already
this?
watched your video. No, I see your videos.
There's one thing that Tim needs to realize, though.
God damn it! Why are you talking over this shit? Why you gotta be that guy? I mean, it's fine. Like, oh, real. Okay. Let me see if I can find the. Raw. Find like the. I bet he took down the video of this because. Yeah, nah, we'll just stick with this.
People, because they know that you're there, give a shit about the man a bit, but on Twitter, he have worked very his crew, one of the greatest.
God damn it. Okay. Anyway, I do like this guy who just immediately backed down in his own studio from a guest who like he was calling like a racist son of a bitch. who like snapped at him. I do enjoy that Tim Pool, that guy, trying to talk about like women being owned or like any man is stronger than any woman. Just goddamn, dude. Yeah, no, it is elementary school level of tough guy. You know, you could even hear his voice start shaking. That's why I was hoping we could get like the full clip. You know, I was hoping we could get the full. Wait,
I think people should have a right to keep in bear.
Okay, wait. This looks like an edit. Let's take a look at it.
RPGs.
Rocket-propelled grenade.
That's right. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Especially with the levels of criminality that has been increasing all throughout the United States. Obviously, people are going to want to arm themselves.
I think people should be allowed to have nuclear weapons.
That's amazing. That's great.
What kind of mental crazy stuff is that?
I don't know how the hell I got on this
Nuclear
show.
arms are arms.
Yeah.
I err on the side of push it to the fucking limit, and if it blows, it blows.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Did you know Luke's a person of color?
I don't know.
Like,
yeah?
That's bullshit.
What?
I don't believe that. I don't agree with that, man.
Because you're racist.
Yeah, okay.
My experience growing up with being called racial slurs. See, this is you being racist.
You're 75% white guy. And you look like a white guy, and you talk like a white guy, and you act like a
You're white.
guy.
Yeah.
You got blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea what I went through.
Believe that.
Because you're a racist.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Why
No,
are
no.
you excusing discrimination and racism?
What do you think life was like for me on the South Side?
Cops pull you over, you're a white boy. That's what it is.
What? What is this edit, dude?
Hola, bro.
What
And
the hell?
I'm not trying to fight with you guys on everything. You know, I'm not trying to. That's not why I'm here.
I don't give a shit.
I mean, I hurt your feelings. I love you. We're good.
I don't give a fuck.
I wasn't trying to hurt you like that. Listen, you got to go to a therapist because you're insane and you're
Is
You
this
grab
Metal
my
Gear
gun,
Solid
bro?
music?
That's intent to kill.
We're seeing a lot of homicides because of firearms. Why is that?
So when two people are holding one gun, it's called dual possession. They were fighting over a gun and the gun went off.
Hey, great seeing you, man. Whoa! Catch you later.
I got it.
Oh my god. All right, that was weird. I enjoyed it. Good job, Ping Trip. Y'all go give him go give him some love. That was cinema. I was on the edge of my seat. When Scorsese talks about cinema, that's what he means. Who was Discount Brett Spiner? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh god. Anyway, I really want to see Tim Pool go to what? Okay. I want Tim Pool to go to the I want Tim Pool to go to the Japanese muscle bars, okay? I want him to go to like muscle bars where dudes go to pay ladies to slap them, okay? Because I feel like if Tim Pool went to the muscle bar ladies to be slapped, he would just go down. He would just go down like a sack of bricks. Your face is really small. Jesus. Oh my god, that was like a straight up punch. That was not a slap. Did you guys see that? I've never seen someone punch with... That was a palm strike. God damn. Anyway, yeah, I feel like Tim Pool would fall like a sack of bricks on the first slap. He'd crumble like a Ritz cracker. Yeah. Crack faster than any saltine. Let's see. This is definitely someone's kink. That's literally why it exists. All right. Anyway, Tim Pool, fine playing video games that have magic, demons, impossible firearms, alternative histories, but the main thing he has a problem with is women being stronger than a man in a video game. I was talking about crackers, Zakina. It's fine. Like, I was talking about, like, actual crackers. Mix Lexi. Yeah, damn. All right. Okay, can we just do like a quick like not Tim Pool, sorry. We've done enough of that. Just a quick Andrew Tate update. How's Andrew Tate doing these days? What's he up to? Now, for those of you who don't know, there is a second channel where, I mean, it's like an offshoot channel where they basically put behind the scenes videos. And this one is, it's just weird. It's just real weird.
Don't shit on the Crocs, Marcel.
This does make sense. I mean, stand up and look at the Crocs. So you don't see it coming.
But no, why are you gonna punch him?
Bro, of course. Because he might say their shit, bro. So look, you look at the Crocs, and then you step in. You're like, do you want a closer look? Boom! And he's done.
Like, just Crocs. He's wearing Crocs
the only
and
good thing about the failing nation of the USA are airheads. You know what's so funny? I'm not gonna lie. You're
and he also likes airheads are the only thing. Like, I'm just so baffled, dude. I'm so baffled by so many elements of this. Also, it's very quiet.
You're such a sweetheart. Even when like you talk and then like the people here, I was like, oh, Andrew's coming. They're like, oh, he's so sweet. And like when I asked, I was like, yo, is there anything you need, anything at all? He goes, airheads. And I was like, I looked at my girl. I'm like, is he fucking with me? He's like, he actually likes airheads.
Nope. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me with that DMCA shit. Nope. It's just like a bunch of sycophants surrounding him. It's really bizarre, dude. And yeah, I don't know, like dude walking around in Crocs. Disgusting. I'm glad to know that I live a higher quality of life than Andrew Tate.
So where are the Crocs? It's like a protection mechanism.
Marcel, you don't know about the protection mechanism.
Aikido.
There's 2 pairs in the house.
Of course there's 2 pairs.
Why?
You're going to see me and Bailey standing like this. And bodies. I'm wearing them. Let's go.
Are you wearing those out? I'll wear these out. Just like this.
Don't insult Crocs. I fucking hate Crocs. I hate them so much.
Don't do the they're good dance.
Can you just give up and get a pair? I'll buy them.
No, I'm not.
Just give up and then you can have some. The whole house is going to convert. They're sick. I mean, they're sick.
No.
Marcel.
They're so terrible, bro.
What do you mean?
They're actually terrible.
They're sick.
Why am I
I
seeing?
hate to say it, but technically those are slippers and not Crocs.
They're not.
Where are the
no,
holes?
That's the thing. No, Crocs aren't cool. Valentino,
Yeah.
rip-off Crocs
Yeah.
for $2,000 are cool.
Yeah.
Oh. That somehow makes it even more pathetic. You know, like, oh, like you not only are you wearing Crocs, you're wearing Crocs that cost you $2,000. That's lame on a, like, you paid to be lame. You paid $2,000 to be lame, but not even in like a cool niche way where like some people are going to find it really cool. Like it's just sad, dude. It's just sad.
Can the rip off you more? Who's high?
Footwork, angles. You don't know the game. All right, let's go.
So we're wearing the Crocs out. Yeah? Because I'm committed.
Look, no fear for the puddle. Always.
Sorry. I was trying to record your reaction to my shoes.
Don't sit with me.
I'm sitting right next to you. I'm sitting right next to you, T.
Man, it's so weird that they surround themselves with dudes who look like they're 12 years old. So it's so weird.
You sat there in your little stupid shoes when people like me and Bailey, real men, heroes, men who don't give up, men who made of courage, bravery, and honor, the age-old adages which built the modern world, truly masculine geniuses surrounded you on all sides, and you faced certain destruction. Look at the floor.
You look like a faggot.
Look at the floor.
That's this content in a nutshell. They're a real life, unironic, Always Sunny in Philadelphia, just army of Macs. You know, they're like just an army. Like if you built like a mansion and every bedroom had one of a Mac of its own, you know, to live there. It's just closeted homophobia and like. Dude, why do they constantly do the kung fu pose reactions like 13-year-olds? Because that's their core demographic, Paladin. But they're all like these closeted gay dudes, and like they go around policing each other's masculinity, and like it's just deeply weird cult behavior. Deeply weird.
Lotta_apples gave
Lotta
asterisk
apples?
bread into toast asterisk a asterisk tier 1 asterisk subscription.
Thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 sub to Bread and Toast. I appreciate it. I hope they do too. This is the new image of your your night terror. This is the sleep paralysis demon that now haunts you. I'm sorry. Is this the face of a man who would beat women? Yes. Can someone screenshot this and make us a new sus emote? This is ideal. I can't believe that this is real. This is the demon that haunts my sleep paralysis demon. Yeah. You joke, but for the women he raped and tortured and sex trafficked, you're right. Well, yeah, I wasn't joking all the way. Like he's a monster. Like I joke to make the crime more palatable, but like we got this dude dead to rights. He's on like a telephone call talking about like how, oh, I didn't beat you that much. You know? Joke's on you, I can't see. Damn it. We'll get you one day, G. Klein. All those millions of dollars still at the end of the night playing Smash Bros. Honestly, the most relatable thing about him.
George, what's at stake?
I have no fucking idea. I just see the lives, bro. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, the steak.
Dude, you don't know Smash Bros? Fuck you're an online content creator.
Bro, he is different good. Bro, you are good. We'll play again before the end of the night. Okay. No, man. Tactical.
You look gay as shit.
You know, it's really interesting that we've just cut away to like 2 different moments throughout this, and this is Tristan Tate, right? Like this is Tristan Tate. Am I getting like him mixed up with just like another like indistinguishable white guy? Can someone confirm? Yep. Okay. I do like that we've cut away to do 2 different moments throughout this video, and both moments that had Tristan Tate in them. Like, he's just like, that's gay. That's gay. Who is Tristan Tate? Brother of Andrew Tate.
Marcel's down with.
Them all at the same time.
You actually upset me.
Why?
Sometimes. Oh, you make me want to be a better Christian. I try my best.
Wait.
All right. Andrew, there's birds in the house. Andrew, there's birds in the house. They must.
No, there are new roommates.
They must have come in through the roof, but I'm voting for keep the birds.
Until they start shit on everything. If they shit on everything, are you gonna clean it up?
No, but my housekeepers.
We can't do the housekeepers dirty like that.
Andrew, keep the birds.
Yeah, you think these 2 men care about doing their housekeepers dirty? They would personally shit on the floor just to watch the house cleaners clean it up. Yeah, so by the way, it is very interesting, right? Like, no ladies in this entire video. It's almost like the only ladies who hang out with these guys are the ones they pay to hang out with them. You know, because they're known sex traffickers.
Oh, I see. The traitor lets the birds free. Yeah, let's do it. Something like Rory.
Also, it's very hard for me to tell any of them apart. They all look like the same dude.
Haha!
Got your chocolates, mate.
What's up, man? Long time no see.
It was Rory's birthday yesterday.
Fuck Rory.
Trusted. Touche. That's true. Yeah, I hate this guy.
No one likes Tristan.
No one. Alex, do you like Tristan?
Who is Tristan?
Dude, Tristan Tate, go get better friends. I mean, you'll have to get better friends in prison, but like, get better friends. They all hate you, dude. And no one in like the Andrew Tate community likes you. How can we make this more homoerotic and childish? Yeah. Dudes like this will just become misogynistic sex traffickers instead of just being gay and going to therapy and living happy, fulfilling lives. Well, yeah, you know, because if you're just someone who only values women as like for the prestige they can give you by their proximity, then like why bother? Like, if you have that mindset already, why bother trying to improve yourself? Just use them for position, and like use them for the position you want, and then hang out with your bros and do whatever you want behind closed doors. Actual gay sex would be less homoerotic and more adult. Yeah. For them, women are just an accessory for the Bugatti. True. I don't know. I was just like, I saw the Crocs, and I just wanted to clown on Andrew Tate for a little bit, and that was way more boring than I thought it would be. So we're just going to move on. Fellas, is it gay to like women? Oh, okay. Here's just a short little story, okay, that I came across online today. So for those of you who don't know, in the hacking community, right? There are people called white hats. White hats are people who basically do hacking, but they do ethical hacking. So like they hack companies in search of like bugs and flaws in their security. And typically, this will be done kind of like freelance, and the white hats will then be compensated for finding and fixing these different like security flaws, right? And like that's pretty fine and good. It's a system that works pretty well for white hats, generally speaking. But it turns out that Elon Musk has decided that white hats just shouldn't be compensated for certain services rendered for free, and has decided that they should just work for free. And then Twitter will take credit for fixing different vulnerabilities. So one of the white hats is doing a little something about that. And here we go. Twitter not paying white hats. What could go wrong? This one just disclosed a vulnerability that would have allowed people to gain control of the Twitter accounts of users who merely clicked malicious links. So again, I built a nuclear weapon. This is from CCCCCCC. I built a nuclear weapon level Twitter/X exploit based on a few previously unfixable vulnerabilities. It is not eligible for bug bounty, so I will disclose it soon. Credit to Rabbit2333 for the XSS. And then we got the full JS exploit to chain with this XSS vulnerability. In another word, visiting this link earlier today would take over your account. It is highly irresponsible for Twitter to ignore the security issues and not pay the white hats. The architecture and design patterns also need to be corrected. And then close the report and change its status to resolved. And X has decided that this report is not eligible for a bounty. No award due to program ban. And I submitted this bug report and didn't receive a bounty. You told me that this bug has existed for a year. Seeing that you haven't fixed it for so long, it seems that this bug is not important, so I made it public. Why are you publicly disclosing security issues instead of submitting them to our bug bounty program? Would you mind deleting this post? This is something we're aware of and are addressing. And it's just like, they submitted the fix, and you decided not to pay them. Like, you decided that their work was not valuable, so obviously, like, it's fine to post your work wherever you would like. You didn't pay them for it. They have the rights to share it, I guess. Just some interesting information for people, I guess. Long story short here, like, if I briefly was involved in like cybersecurity stuff, like mainly in like the advertising and marketing end of it. But like just from that brief exposure, like if you have a company that's not paying your white hats their bounties, you are fucked, dude. Like they're the people who know how to like cripple your entire website and just make it a living nightmare for your entire company. They banned her from filing reports. Yeah, they did. Does Elon just want to break Twitter and tank his investment? Honestly, at this point, it seems like it. X rejected the retest from the retester. No award due to program ban. X Austin changes the status to triaged. Revert report state to triaged from retesting. Close the report. Remove the status to resolved. X has decided it's not eligible for a bounty. And then, hello, Rabbit. Team X, formerly Twitter, has elected to no longer receive reports from you. You'll still be able to comment on past reports if you have any questions. The team banned you on report number 2271049. Dude, this is such a bad idea for them. Creating black hats one step at a time. Yeah, no, like big companies like this need white hats and rely on white hats to be able to make their sites like usable and impregnable. You know, or not impregnable, but like functional. Yeah, like Microsoft and Google generally willing to pay any bounty because $30K is way cheaper than a $0 day. Yeah, exactly. Like Microsoft and Google make just unimaginable amounts of money every day. If that number is brought down to 0 for just one day, their investors get very angry. Is this how you end up with someone getting access to Elon's account and tweeting, "I'm a sassy shooter"? True. No, Person Merson, it's less like getting rid of your company lawyer and more like getting rid of your head accountant. It's like getting rid of like your most important accountant who knows where like all of the accounting bodies are buried. And suddenly like half your company's net worth is like in a untouchable vault in like the Cayman Islands somewhere, you know? Zagreus from Hades, a white house? I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you're right. 0 day is a different thing. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. What is a 0 day attack? Definition, explanation. 0 day vulnerability is a software vulnerability discovered by attackers before the vendor has become aware of it. Because the vendors are unaware, no patch exists for 0 day vulnerabilities, making attacks likely to succeed. Let's see. Yeah, it can be used to cause damage to or steal data from a system affected by the vulnerability. Examples of 0 day attacks. 2021, Google Chrome suffered a series of 0 day threats, causing Chrome to issue updates. The vulnerability stemmed from a bug in the V8 JavaScript engine used in the web browser. There's one in 2020 with Zoom. Hackers were able to access a user's PC remotely if they were running an older version of Windows. Oh my god, if the target was an administrator, the hacker could completely take over their machine and access all their files. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, no, like we're talking like that opens the door to like billion-dollar lawsuits. No, my pirated movies. Hey, Box and Socks. Do, 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 do. Also, you might be surprised I'm not talking about like the Biden investigation or the Biden impeachment proceedings, but like they've literally got nothing on Joe Biden. It's just political theater, and it's not worth talking about. Like every time someone in Congress is asked about the evidence they have, they're just like, I don't know. We're gonna find out though. Maybe, haha. It is incredibly stupid, and it's not going to go anywhere. They got nothing. If they had something, they'd be talking about it constantly. All right. Moving on. How we all doing? Also, folks, we've now been going for 2 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, please, please, please hit the follow button over on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, hit the like button on the YouTube stream, and consider dropping some subs or donos, because those are what allow me to live and pay rent and, have healthcare, which I'm certainly very glad I have, considering that I've been taking care of someone with COVID all day. So thank you for helping to keep me safe with your subs and donos. Where are we at with the likes on the stream? Ooh, we're at 43 likes. Chat, we're only 7 likes away from our bare minimum. Let's go. What? My partner has COVID, so I've been taking care of her today. I hope so too, Sophie. But like I ran around and got some stuff from like the Walgreens and made her some dinner. She's gonna be okay. Thought Biden made that illegal? Made Walgreens illegal? LB, thank you. Thank you very much for the $10 dono, putting me in a better position to live, thrive, and survive. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting my content. Hell yeah, let's go. Also, chat, we're at like 150 some people watching tonight. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. It also might be one of the first times we have a majority of people watching over on the YouTube. This is pretty cool. Damn, Jack building up that strength.
Ha 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 ha.
The system is down. The system is down. The system is down. The system is down. Okay. Somnia Static, you got it. You got the reference. I think about that all the time. I think about that specific scene so much. You were one of the original admins on the Homestar Runner wiki. Unironically, I'm actually impressed. Radical Static, I can't actually do arm curls here. I don't have my barbells, but that's just not the same. that I don't even know why I tried that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lift her? I can't do that. I don't have the arm strength to do that. Unless it's a crisis situation. I wanna be where the popular peoples are. I wanna be where I see them chatting. Do Titanic with Clarice. What? Push her off a board into the icy Atlantic Ocean. Oh, God. Hey, hi there, I'm an odd person. The cheat. I told you not to do any more light switch raves. Draw her like one of her... You guys would want to see her draw me like one of her French girls. She's a much better artist. Mine would be like a stick figure. Hey, proliterate. Look at this funny video. Ah, man, LB. I can't watch this video. It's copyright. Copyright Fortress Arc, LB. Copyright Fortress Arc. No, I want the stick figure. No, wait. I like it. Beep boop. Let's see here. I don't really want to talk about those. I'm going to close that tab. All right. I could talk about Israel, or I could talk about anti-trans stuff, but both of those things would make me bummed out. So I'm going to give you guys an option between Baldur's Gate, finally playing Baldur's Gate on stream again, or we could do
just got my back
analog
finally.
horror.
Some monies for Jack laughing face.
Sophie, thank you for the $5 dono. Just got my back pay finally. I appreciate the monies, and congrats on getting your back pay. Talk about the Zan and Keffel's drama. I would rather give myself something unpleasant. Analog horror, analog horror, analog horror. Okay. Baldur's Gate sounds cool, to be honest. This is 2 hours of beautiful snails. No. I often love analog horror. Okay. You guys have earned it after the last couple weeks. Let's go. Do not snail. All right, so we actually have a continuation, believe it or not. I thought that the the underground mall saga from Kane Pixels was ended after the last large video, you know, that 40 minutes long short film. But we now have a new 3.5-minute video. Let's check it out. Called Life of a Giant.
Good times for a change.
This better not be copyright, though. I'll risk it.
Seems the luck I've had can make a good man turn bad. So please, 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 let me get what I want this time.
It's the same one, yeah. This is validating a lot of the theories. You know, I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it. I feel like that's the safest option we have here. It's a lot scarier and more jarring with it just appearing in different locations. God, that's terrifying. Looks happy though. Black Friday, abandoned. And now it's just wandering around this abandoned mall. Ah, it's so scary. It's so scary now. Like this is like, oh, all of a sudden the mall is closed, but someone is still taking pictures of this thing and it's still moving around. I wonder if this is actual abandoned mall footage or if this was like constructed or like digitally edited in by Kane Pixels. Because like I know a lot of his work uses 3D animation. It looks real. Well, I know at the beginning it was all real, right? But he uses a lot of like 3D animation and to like visualize the spaces. You know?
Ooh, look at me. I'm so creepy. I've got weirdly long arms and a paper mask face. Ooh.
Salmon Moose, aka the Roller Giant. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so goddamn much. Taken first spot on today's stream of Riverboat Jack supporters. Let's go. If that thing blinks, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, and then they demolished the mall. This happened in real life. Like, this is actual footage. It's so crazy. They just ripped this place up. Yeah, honestly, could have been retrofitted to be the transitioning scenes are very creepy. Okay, now we got this guy. One of the town founders. Oh, did they build this on a... They built this on a place. Oh, dude. Nah, man. Okay. I wonder if the initial site in the video where the guy where the kid like goes down into the earth, I wonder if that was the old location of the mall. I don't know that that would actually make sense necessarily, but I'm wondering if like this is the location where he went into the mall, like, because it was kind of on like a little bit of a hill, if you remember, and like there was just an old tree growing out of it. Maybe this is the location where he entered the mall, just in the modern day, grown over, you know? Foreshadowing the next series. I think that this story is going to continue, dude. This is... Oh man, I love Kane Pixel's work so much. Also, have you guys seen Kane Pixels? Excuse me. Dude's very, very young. Obviously, like he started doing this when he was like 16 or something. But like dude's just kind of a Chad lad.
Did you have people coming to you being like, "This isn't the creepypasta backrooms that I know and love in my head that I read on Reddit and 4chan every day"?
I was vaguely aware of the backrooms in terms of the original image and the caption that I saw on Instagram 2 years before. I had no idea there was this community behind it. So when I put out the first video,
like dude looks like a Chad character model in like a video game. Like if you just put his head on like an armored like paladin body, like it would make sense, you know? Also just insanely talented. He looks like the son of like some sort of nobility, but not in like the inbred like facile way. Also, I love Anthony Padilla. Padilla? Is it Padilla? Not Padilla. From what I've seen, his content's pretty cool. Like I know he put out a video recently about like, no, trans women aren't going to attack you in the bathroom, and it's really sad that the bar is so low. But like whenever I see a creator do that, I'm like, okay, they're a pretty good mean. Not in the King Charles kind of way. True. That looks like the director of my department at work. Maybe it is. All right. Anyway, I wanted to share that. Is there anything new? I mean, this came out 11 days ago, so I'm going to guess there's not anything new uploaded on the channel. Yeah. Nothing new. It's unsurprising. All right. But we do have another Vintage 8. Now, folks, for those of you who missed our previous 2 Vintage 8 seasons, just to give you guys a bit of a summary. So basically, there is a world, right, where an alien space virus infected Louisiana and is being propagated across the planet. And this alien space virus is sentient and is trying to spread itself to get 100% contamination of the planet. And we know that this is a galactic scale problem because in the second season, humanity inadvertently invents a sentient supercomputer that makes up the entirety of the internet. And the internet functions as a result of this supercomputer entity. And this supercomputer is then able to basically, given the mission to protect humanity, uncovers that there are lizard alien people on the planet attempting to take over. There is this super intelligent virus that is trying to take over. Also that there's an interdimensional time war happening. There's also several other things happening, and it decides that it's going to essentially become a caretaker of humanity by setting itself up as an eternal dictator to lead humanity to peace and prosperity. So that's what we found out by the end of the last season. But we also found out that one of the reasons this was able to be accomplished was because in the first season, there was a researcher who was able to crack kind of the method of how the virus works on a basic level. And using that data, the computer was then able to come up with a cure for the virus that it was then able to use to barter for humanity's future with the various alien races that were trying to invade the planet and take it over or destroy it. And now we're on season 3, and I don't know where this is going, but season 2 really hooked me in. So we're gonna check out what season 3 is all about. But I need you all to know it looks pretty freaky. So just as a heads up, it's called The Children Under the House. And it appears to be told entirely in child's drawings. So gird yourselves. What was the computer's name? The computer's name was boo boo doo boo doo boo doo doo. It was. Let me look at the playlist. It was called Oracle. Yeah. It was born out of the Oracle project. All right. So now we're on, I guess this isn't technically season 2. I guess this is, sorry, I guess The Children Under the House is technically season 2. The organization of the playlist leaves something to be desired here. We did season 1, but then we did the Oracle project, and now we're on season 2, maybe? Season 2 and Children Under the House appear to be the same playlist, so yeah, we're just gonna go with this one. Here we go. Children Under the House, Part 1. Oh god. Here, I need to last week I purchased, sorry. Here, we're just gonna start over. Last week, I purchased a repossessed storage locker. Inside was an old desk, an outdated computer, and a filing cabinet. The letterhead of a few loose documents read, "The Office of Julia Liu." From what I could find, she was a successful child therapist in Kate's Crossing from the late 70s to early 90s. Her obituary stated that she died on December 18th, 2015. At a glance, this seemed like a typical haul. Typical if not for the collection of VHS tapes hidden in the false bottom of the desk drawer. So of course I watched them.
Hey John, $1 million idea. A way to share a video without waiting on the mail. What do you think? Anyway, as I said on the phone, I think this may be the easiest way to get you up to speed on what I'm dealing with here. And before you ask, no, we don't have releases for the family. They refused to have their likeness involved in any way. However, they did allow me the use of Jessica's drawings. We will need to change their names when we get to the writing stage. Regardless, I think you'll be able to see why I think this will make one hell of a book.
Questionnaire.
So, prior to our first session, each member of the family was given the standard questionnaire. The results are as followed. The patient's name is Jessica Daniels. Jessica, or Jess, as she prefers to be called, is 7 years old. Normal birth, no complications, no medical issues. She's intelligent, sweet, friendly, and highly empathetic.
Cool.
The child was born in Houston, Texas, where she never had issues in school or socializing with peers or adults. The family bought the Clark's house.
Wait, Kate's Crossing is in Louisiana? Wait, is Jessica... Oh man, I need to go back. Do I need to start taking notes on these? I wonder if Jessica is the name of the doctor from the first season. We'll go back and check that.
Beautiful house. I love how it's built up on columns. And I'm sure you remember the Clarks from your time here. Sweet old...
I'm sorry. Just real quick. Real quick.
I love how it's built up on columns. And
their house is built on columns. So what is between the columns? Oh boy.
And I'm sure you remember the Clarks from your time here. Sweet old couple. They own that little dive you used to drag me to for lunch. What was it? Oh yeah, the Burger Shack. But anyway, according to her mother, Carol, Jess had a particularly tough time adjusting. She didn't notice anything out of the ordinary until the second week, Wednesday night to be exact. They think it was after midnight when Jess ran into her mother's room screaming. She claimed there were people living under the house. Carol dismissed this as a nightmare, but it started happening night after night until Jess finally refused to sleep in her room. She moved the child's bed to her room, but Jess continued to wake up saying the same thing. She could hear people talking under the floor. Carol made sure to note that Jess never had problems sleeping in Houston. Adam, the child's father, fed up with having the child sleeping in the room, devised a simple solution. He brought her under the house, tried to show her that there wasn't anything there.
That looks like a lot of eyes. This doesn't seem to be a very successful strat. Oh, okay, so usually this is a thing actually. Like houses built in flood zones get built up on columns, like stone columns on like a underlying foundation. Usually in between the columns you'd park your car. Interesting.
And according to Adam, there wasn't, but Jess was convinced she saw something. The girl got into a ball and screamed until her voice gave out. She's been mute since that day. After a series of tests and multiple second opinions, no physician could find anything wrong. There's nothing hindering the girl from speaking. Therefore, the conclusion is that her condition is mental in nature. The drawings you are seeing are currently her only form of communication.
Okay, but yeah, generally stilts, generally not stone columns. Right. That in my mind, usually there are houses that are like put up on like wooden like pylons, you know, but like not stone columns. Like column typically indicates like stone, right? but they do use okay, interesting.
From observations and the questionnaire, I have a few thoughts on the other family members. Carol Daniels. She's the children's primary caregiver. From what I can observe, she's a caring mother. However, she is deeply resentful of her husband, Adam, for forcing them to move from Houston to Kate's Crossing. Adam Daniels is an obvious workaholic. He spends the majority of his time at work. Dean, her brother, typical early teen. He wasn't happy about the move, but seems to be adjusting adequately. Give me a call after you digest this material. Love to talk strategy.
End of questionnaire. Good news. Mrs. Daniels will allow me to tape record my voice during the sessions. I will splice in Jessica's pictures and give general descriptions and notes when appropriate. Session 1. Happy birthday, Sophie.
Jess.
Wait, we gotta pause. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sophie. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday.
Julia, how are you today?
Oh, she has to write her responses.
Has your mom or dad told you why you're here? So how about we get to know each other? Would you like that? What's your favorite food? Mine's spaghetti. What's your favorite color? I like that one too. Tell me about your family.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, she's lonely.
Why are you frowning? Okay, so how about you tell me who that is? Did your mom or your dad get him for you?
That's a big no. He belongs to my friend.
That's very sweet. Tell me more about your friend. I want to make a note here. She stared in the corner of the room as if she was waiting for permission. She then shook her head in the negative. Is someone here, Jess? Is that your friend in the corner?
What the hell is that?
Another note. That clearly looks like a face. It appears that she has an imaginary friend. What's their name? Maybe we could all play together.
You know, I really hate it when a child tells me that they have an imaginary friend and that imaginary friend just looks like a demon shadow.
Note. She would no longer participate in my questions at this point. Regardless, I thought this was a decent first session. Let's try to talk by the end of next week.
Okay, so like clearly something attached itself to her and like is following her around now. We're on session 2.
So how are you doing today? And what did you do last night?
I too enjoy the blood TV.
Let's play a game. If a genie came out of a bottle and granted you...
Okay, I don't like this. We'll come back to it real quick. It almost looks like there are... Is that like AK, XK? Or are they just all X's? I think they're all X's. There are 2 X's. Does that mean there are 2 faces watching?
Let's play a game. If a genie came out of a bottle and granted you 3 wishes, what would those be? How about I go first then?
Loves the beach. That's not a wish. You wishing to love. You wish you loved the beach. Do what I want and not gain a pound.
I'm hoping the last one can be true. Want to
And
try?
a happy jest. Well, she just wants a happy family. Wants to go back home. What?
Are these angels? Is this who you think lives under your house?
Oh no. Kinda.
So you wish they'd leave?
I wish they could leave. Oh no.
Let's talk about your friend, okay? Okay, John. Again, the girl stared into the corner of the room almost like she was waiting for permission. Is that your friend? What's their name?
Oh yeah, nothing. Look, wishing you could eat anything and like not gain a pound, like having a good metabolism, fine wish. That's a good wish. But the first wish was just, I love the beach, and that's just not grammatically a wish.
Would you tell me their name if I gave you a sucker? How about two? One for you and one for them. Once again, the girl looked into the corner of the room, then shook her head yes.
What?
Note, I have to admit, I found that image quite disturbing. However, it is
Night, Stolas. Hey, good evening, Charlie. So, this, I guess I could understand the, are those angels? Kinda. You know, they're just bleeding torsos.
isn't the creepiest imaginary friend that I've had drawn for me. Does your friend live under the house?
Yes.
How many friends live under the house?
10, maybe more. Oh,
Why
God.
do you think they're there? Are you still scared of them? Would you like them to go away?
Oh, fuck.
Note, a picture frame fell off the wall. It was located in the corner of the room she claimed her friend was standing. Needless to say, it gave us both a good jump.
They're upping the scare quality of this analog horror series, and I like it, but also no.
Haha. So, 10 imaginary friends. That child has a lot to say, but she's having trouble finding someone to say it to. Most likely the father. For homework, I'm going to try and have dad
Shai Halud, Jin aren't to be trusted. Smart kid.
ask questions. Mirror what we're doing at home. Alright, John. I look forward to our chat Sunday.
Oh, Callie Bradding, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Riverboat Gang over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
And sorry this tape is a little late, but I think I have rats. Something has snuck into my office and eaten all the candy.
She invited them in. Oh no. Oh no. Remember, she invited it in. She said that they could have the candy. Also, remember all of these VHS tapes had to be hidden in her desk because she knew someone was going to go through her shit. What's the name of this? This is called The Children Under the House. It's by a channel called Vintage 8 Vox and Socks, and they do an analog horror series. We've been going through the different seasons of their show, and it is very, very good.
Hey John, tomorrow is Jess's appointment, but I had a few thoughts I'd like to share, so forgive me if I start rambling. You and I have seen quite a few disturbing children's drawings. But I must admit, after re-examining this drawing, I feel there is something...
Oh, a good question, Person Merson. Analog horror as a concept is basically predicated on kind of the grainy, low-budget aesthetic of kind of like 90s, 80s, 90s technology, right? So like before you had like digital video. Like the camera I use is digital. Think Blair Witch Project would probably fall under that, yeah. But it is a kind of a genre that's been given a new life, or maybe even taken on a life of its own on YouTube. Given that a lot of people, on YouTube are working with extraordinarily small or non-existent budgets. And so instead of like having actors or anything, most of them just start with like still images telling a story with like a narrator over it. But a lot of them have grown to become more complicated and complex over time. Like with Vintage 8, I believe the first video didn't have narration. It's been several months since we watched it, so I don't know exactly. I don't think the first one had narration. The second one had like a robot voice narration over some of the parts. But now this one has like a dedicated voice actor for the therapist, right? So like you can see there's clearly a trajectory of kind of like honing the videos as it goes along. Oh, Blair Witch used a digital video camera? Then not Blair Witch. Maybe more along the lines of like Cannibal Holocaust, but more accessible and less cannibal-y. Then they talk between the robot. Well, we didn't get the side of the conversation with of the human, right? We didn't get that audibly. We only saw what the human typed into the computer, and then the computer read it out in a digital voice. Think Larzers fell asleep. More like home movies, the home movies in Sinister. Yeah, think like actual film and like all of the degradation of time that can kind of like come to it. And then all of that being presented to a viewer, and like that giving kind of this veneer of like aged and I guess more true or less manipulated aesthetics. Anyway, here we go.
Something oddly true about this image. I feel like this drawing is rooted in something the child has seen, perhaps a movie or something on the news. Maybe Dean tried to scare her, or it could be as simple as a scary story. I've even thought that maybe the imaginary...
Oh shit. It's the Dean-verse, chat. Mr. Manticore strikes again.
Children might represent friends she left behind in Houston. Maybe Maya was her best friend. Hey, Jess, would you like to play another game? Let's draw a picture of you as an adult.
Aw, wants to be a doctor.
Why do you want to be a doctor?
Aw.
And I'm sure you will. That's a very good quality to have. So, what does Maya want to be when she grows up? Note, as you might suspect, John, Jess once again became fixated with the same corner of the room. She shook her head in the negative over and over, and the motions became more and more aggressive. And as I was about to stop the young girl, Jess picked up a crayon.
Oh dear.
Why is that, Jess? Note, I'll be honest, John, I was scared to ask that question. Everybody gets to grow up, Jess.
I mean, we all pieced this together by now, right? But still, it's creepy to see it. Still, it's creepy to see it. How does it feel to be a transgender person? Pretty awesome. Being a transgender person would be amazing if other people weren't constantly making it a problem for me, you know? Like if people weren't trying to tell me to like, kill myself because I was trans, or like threaten me because I'm trans, or like, be a piece of shit to me because I'm trans, it'd be pretty awesome. Like my life got infinitely better, Yeah, if people like you did the Mussolini gas station maneuver, my life would be a lot better.
You think Maya is dead?
What the fuck is this? Is that her underneath the car? Okay, so car accident. Split in half in the car accident, obviously.
Why was she in the trunk?
But she knows bad people put her there? Oh.
What can you tell me about her friends?
Oh. Only I can see them.
So, do you play with the other friends?
She plays with some of them?
And why is that?
Oh. I don't like that. They want to hurt me and force me to live under the house. Oh.
Does Maya want to hurt you?
She protects me. Oh god. Time's up. Oh, they got through an entire session.
Before you go, Jess, can you do me a favor? For our next session, can you tell me more about your friends? Draw them?
By the way, they are sorry about eating the candy.
Note, and I'm sure you will ask, I don't know how she knew I was out of candy. There was a moment she was alone when she first arrived. Maybe she peeked in the desk. That's likely it, or the child is talking to the dead.
Ha ha ha, that would be silly. Maybe they're mostly friendly ghosts. You know, they just wanted the candy. Maybe only a couple of them are mean.
Usually my conversations with Mrs. Daniels don't extend too much beyond the session and pleasantries, but this time I could tell the woman was in distress. She asked quite a few questions about Maya. I of course told her that most children have imaginary friends and that I wouldn't worry. She was also very curious about the Clarks and if they had any children. Of course, as far as I know, the Clarks didn't. When I questioned her curiosity, she mentioned that they have found some old toys, such as Jess's bear, a toy truck, and a few other things.
Oh, the Clarks are serial killers. Right? Like the Clarks are serial killers? They would kidnap and kill people in the basement? Like that has to be it, right?
Mrs. Daniels also mentioned that Jess has been taking things and hiding them in her room as well as under the house. I'll have to ask her about this in the next session.
I'll send Adam's homework after I've had a chance to go through the material. I don't expect to be too impressed. Okay. God, how many of these are there? I need to pee so bad. There are 13 of them. We're on number 6. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back in a few minutes. Y'all, take some time to decompress. And we'll be back. And while I'm gone, just remember, consider hitting the follow button on Twitch. Consider hitting the subscribe button on YouTube. Like the stream on YouTube, by the way. We are currently sitting at 55 likes. Let's get 14 more likes, huh? Get up to the fun sex number. And consider also dropping some subs or donos, because primarily you guys are the reason I am able to continue making content and going over these analog horror videos and doing some theory crafting. This is super fun. So please, if you're enjoying the content and are able to, consider dropping some subs or donos to support me, because it actually does help me to live, and I rely on you guys. This content brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. All right. BRB. Beep, boop, boop. Hello, I return. I know that took a really long time, but I also had to check on my partner, who has COVID, and she currently has a 103-degree temperature, so just trying to make sure she's doing all right, has all the little things she needs. But yeah, if she gets much hotter, we'll have to go to the ER or something. Hey, Ukrainian. Yeah, she's doing okay. She runs a bit hotter than most people, and I feel like it's not really out of it's not out of the normal range for a fever for her. But if it gets like 1 or 2 degrees higher, like we're gonna call the nurse hotline and figure stuff out. Does she have ice cream? Probably. Maybe I'll suggest she has some ice cream. Who's Clarice? My partner. Sorry, folks. I am doing okay. Just had to worry and mother hen over my partner for a little bit. You know how it goes. Second. Goddamn. Goddamn wheelie chair. Ugh. Where's Kyrie when you need him? That dude would have been super excited that you guys just got to see Belly Button. Good night, Ashley. Get good sleep. I need my little hype man. Yeah, where's Beef Torque Hunk and Kyryu? The ultimate hype men. I noted navel and butt. Thank you, Savin Moose. I appreciate it. Anyway, y'all, while I was gone, were listening to the dulcet tones of both White Bat Audio, which I'm linking here in chat, and also the dulcet tones of Slam House. Please go give some likes and subscribes to these two wonderful creators. Good beans. Cute belly button. Thank you. Look, I know my body could be a lot better, but, you know, I work with what I got. All right, here we go. Back into the breach, my friends. Also, we're getting close to 9,700 followers. That's crazy, dog. Excited. Okay. Sorry again about the long delay. Back to the dead children. Will they turn out to be serial killers? That's my working assumption right now. Homework. The following drawings and notes are the result of the homework I gave Adam and Jess. Night 1, Wednesday. You doing, sweetie? Fine, I guess. How was the thing with Dr. Liu? Good, we like her. Oh, we? Mia and me. Maya and me? Are you looking forward to school? Not really. I'm scared kids are gonna think I'm weird. Honey, why would you think that? Because I am. True. I can't talk. And I see ghosts. They're imaginary, not dead. I'm sure Dr. Liu is telling you the same thing. Maya is not real. Hey, fortunate fruit. Of course she is. I can see her behind you. Bum bum bum. You hurt Maya's feelings. You made them mad. Now I am mad. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What's wrong, Dad? You look scared. Oh yeah, that's a normal dad response to that. Uh-huh. Do the question thing later. Man, this dad sucks. Carol did the assignment for Adam. You think I'll ever hear your voice again? Don't know. Wait, I thought she wants to go back to Houston, though. They will never let me leave. Oh. I don't think they'll let any of us leave. I know you've seen them. Hey, tipster. Out of the corner of your eyes, I've seen them. Hear things. Notice things aren't where you left them. They're always there. Ooh, baby. Baby. Children under the house. Well, so we know Mia, or Maya, right here. And then there's several more. This one looks like a skeleton. Oh, and then there are a bunch of them underneath them reaching up. Oh, that's freaky. Hey, Enbiata, we do an analog horror, baby. Also, I'm seeing a lot of white names in chat. We're their family now. Hipster, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Got a tier 1 subscription.
And you can't leave family. Right?
There is a lot to unpack here.
End of video.
At times, I feel as if she was antagonizing Adam with the drawings. Almost like she was trying to push him away just to see if he'd stay. Unfortunately, Adam did just as she expected. Jess probably won't speak until she can finally let this world go and accept that her parents' problems aren't her fault. Speaking of which, I probably should recommend a good marriage counselor for Adam and Carol. Alright, John, I'm looking forward to your thoughts as usual.
Ever thought about playing an analog horror game? Yeah. But also, I'm a gigantic pussy. Earlier today, Carol stopped by the office unannounced. She handed me a folder of additional drawings by Jess. It's okay, Paladin. I very much understand. I could tell that she'd been drinking. But it wasn't to the point where it left it where I felt it impaired her thinking. The notes included on this tape are from memory. Regardless, I think you will find them worrisome.
Get the white name.
Sophie, thank you for gifting Enbiata a sub. Hello, Dr. Liu. How are you? Fine, Carol. What can I do for you? Did we have an appointment? No, I'm here alone. I feel so damn stupid. I let myself believe it could all be true. I'm not following, Carol. What's happening here? I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place. A small part of me is relieved. the other part of is just really worried about my little girl. Maybe start at the beginning. Have you looked at the homework? Of course. I let myself believe it. All of it. Just seems so convinced. So sure. I thought, well, hell, maybe there are dead people living under the house. Sure, all my kid can't be crazy. Jess is not crazy. She's just a kid dealing with a lot. I started seeing them too, Dr. Lou. Who did you see? Her friends. I believe in an afterlife. It's not that big of a stretch, I guess. Right? Right, Dr. Lou? There are lots of reasons that could cause this. Stress, exhaustion. My son has seen things too. Things he can't explain, Dr. Lou. It's her just talking to another girl. But always finds her alone. You know that bear of hers? We've thrown it away a dozen times. Mr. Bartleby comes back every time. Every time. You know, I have a colleague I think could help. Maybe you and your husband could benefit from a session. No, I don't need that. I know all of this is just in her head. I know it. What happened? The whole yard dug up. Every inch. Every tree. Outside the house. And underneath the house. Police even brought dogs. Yeah, we called the police. You know what we found? Nothing. There are no kids under the house. Just a box of toys and a few menus from some old restaurant called the Burger Shack. Thanks for listening anyway. Adam thinks we've all lost our minds, of course. It's just good to have someone to talk to. I still need to call the Clarks. See if they want their stuff. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. So, does anyone else think that the Clarks were serial killers and they were turning people into burgers? That feels like where this is going. They've mentioned Burger Shack too many times.
I am very concerned for Jess as well as her entire family. It's
Yo, let's see if we're right, Trans Girl Jade.
Go of the delusion, but it is concerning how quickly she chose to buy into it. If things continue to deteriorate, we may need child services to step in. Let's speak after you get this. Talk soon, John.
Who is this John she's talking?
Hi, John. It's a few hours before Jess's session, and I just received a phone call that absolutely made my day. Adam called and asked if I had a reference for a marriage counselor. This is an incredible step forward. I'd like to think that it was something I did, but the likelihood is Carol's recent actions have had an effect. Or at least in his own words, it's time to focus on what's important. This gives me a tremendous amount of hope. Even if they can't save their marriage, they may be able to learn how to cope and keep their problems from spilling onto Jess. Note, considering what I have reviewed in the homework and the conversation with Mrs. Daniels, I was surprised to find Jess in such a chipper mood.
Oh no.
Hello, Jess. How are you today?
Why is she feeling so good? Mia says hi too.
Oh, hello, Maya. So what's new with you?
Maya.
Note, she opened a manila folder and handed me a note from her dad.
Hey, sweetie. I'm sorry about the last few weeks. I'm sorry about a lot of things. I can do better, and I will do better. For you, for Mom, and your brother. I love all of you. More than I love myself, and I'm gonna start showing it. I'm ready to start believing you, baby. Dad. Okay.
Note, clearly Adam is turning a corner. I believe this will be very important in getting Jess to start speaking again. This is great, Jess. So is this why you're in such a good mood?
Oh, fuck. Dad wants to take us on a vacation. Oh man, these spirits are gonna fucking try and kill all of them.
Of course it is. Either place sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll keep my fingers crossed for the mountains. Did you have a chance to do the homework? Note, John, I thought I was prepared to see what she wanted to show me. I was wrong.
bad people gave Mia Mr. Bartleby. That's how they stole her. Mia wishes she didn't leave her family. Oh. They gave her the bear and abducted her. This is really sad. Shelly was scared until they gave her some medicine, but it was too much. Then she woke up under the house. This is Five Nights at Freddy's, is it? Zach, the boy who burns. Zach was stuffed in a fireplace after his neck broke. Brad is the oldest. He was someplace dark for a long time. They forgot about him and he died. Thinks his body is still where they left it. Terrifying. Mark remembers running, but he didn't get far. The last thing he remembers is a loud bang, then he woke up under the house. Yeah, I think we've confirmed it. Like this is I think the face of the old man we saw at the beginning, who was one of the co-owners of the Burger Shack. Tate is the scariest one under the house. She has a hand for every hand that hurt her. A lot of hands.
Note, these images are coming from somewhere. I can't believe all of this is the product of her imagination. A young girl shouldn't be able to recall some of these details. So who are these people?
Not everyone under the house wanted to talk. Most can't remember anything, but they are mad because they want to remember.
Well, thank you for doing this. Will it be okay with you and Maya if I keep these?
Sure.
Thank you. So, Jess, why do you think you stopped speaking?
I traded my voice for eyes. They needed me to see, so I needed to give something to get something. Oh, fuck.
So you don't think you'll ever speak again?
Maybe. It depends.
Depends on what?
they ever get to leave. Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. You can ask me anything.
Maya says that you talked to an imaginary friend too. That's why she knew we could trust you. Oh, is John her imaginary friend? Who is John?
John, I've never mentioned your name to Jess or her parents. They know I'm interested in writing about Jess's case, but they don't know that I'm collaborating with another therapist. I need to think about this a little more. I'll get back to you.
Oh, so the therapist is also like... No, the implication here is that John, the person she's sending notes to, isn't real. Or is as real as her spirit friends.
John, I know you disagree, but I'm leaving for the library. I have to know if any of this is true.
Also, I just have to say, this is very well done. But I don't think this is Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, if Jess is the little girl who grows up to be a doctor in Louisiana, it would make a lot of sense that she made headway researching a virus like this. Okay.
I know you think there's a logical explanation not rooted in the supernatural, but unfortunately I just don't see it. I have never mentioned your name. Your name isn't written anywhere in my office. It's not even on the tapes. And no, I don't edit these videos in the same location I see patients. I've gone over every suggestion you gave me, and none of them line up. Not one. Look at it this way. If I find nothing, this will be your chance to rub it in. Tell me you told me so. God knows it wouldn't be the first time. But if I do find something, then I'm not sure if I'm the right person to help this girl. It took most of the day, but after going back nearly 10 years, I found what I was looking for.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, disappeared front yard playing alone. Went to get him a glass of water, and by the time I was back, he was gone. Okay. Also, I just looked it up. Her name, the little girl in this one is named Jessica, but the doctor in the Tangy virus is named Julia, so different people. So, throwing that theory in the trash. Also, a lot of these disappearances began in 84 onward. So just so we have a timeline of kind of like events here. Because the Tangy virus outbreak was in... What year was it? The Oracle project was also in the 90s. Real quick.
Tape 1. Unidentified disease.
This is in 88. So these disappearances in 84 are taking place earlier in the timeline. Last seen getting into a large white van in Kate's Crossing Park. The witness, her brother, Tom Peterson, said, playing with the other kids, I figured she'd be safe. There were so many grown-ups just hanging around. I went to get some snacks from the concession stand. By the time I came back, she was getting into someone's van. I've not listened to the White Vault. Oh, interesting. So, Maya here, the FBI, the Tangi Pahoa, and so this links it to the Tangi virus right here. Yeah, the Tangi Pahoa Parish. Sheriff's Department, scores of neighbors and friends are searching for 9-year-old Mia Martinez, who disappeared Saturday at the Kate's Crossing Parish Mall. He looked away and she was gone. So, again, this is prior to the Tangi virus outbreak. But maybe this is somehow related to its initial inception. Yeah, I think this is part of a wider thing, Samya Static. Body of missing girl found in the trunk of known criminals. An accident leaving 2 dead appears to have ended the life of Mia Martinez. The young girl has been missing since Saturday. Her kidnappers, Ralph Kemp and Gerard James, both frequent residents of the parish penitentiary, crashed into a light pole on Sunday night. Heavy alcohol was likely the culprit. The young girl's body was found in the trunk of their vehicle. It's believed the child was the victim of a child trafficking scheme. Autopsy results showed the girl had high doses of heroin in her system. But they mentioned another girl, who I think Shelley, who'd been given too much medicine, which would indicate to me probably heroin. I'm guessing this was a setup. It's too neat and tidy. Wait. Yeah, whose hand is she holding there?
They're all real, John. They were someone's children, someone's babies. But why are they under that house? Why are they drawn to Jess? Did the Clarks see them too?
Oh, I bet they did.
I understand if you want out of this, John. I know you're not that comfortable. Hold on. Hello? Speaking? What? When? I understand. Thank you. John, Adam was just murdered.
Okay, look, the voice acting has actually been pretty okay. But that reaction to a murder was strange. I wonder if it's an intentional choice. There's still 4 more
Adam's
episodes.
funeral went like you might imagine. I didn't expect a big turnout, though. Apparently, Adam was more popular than I thought. Even the Clarks came to pay their respects.
Yeah, we've gotten pictures of this guy before.
But I suppose Kate's Crossing has always been a friendly place.
Except for all the child abductions.
Poor Adam probably wouldn't agree. Police said it was a carjacking gone wrong, a closed casket funeral. I don't want to know what they mean by gone wrong. I really feel for Carol and the kids. With everything they've already been through, I imagine the situation seems impossible. I just want to help, but I really don't know how. Carol told me in passing
No, they killed Adam because Adam was trying to take the family away from the house.
that they were moving back to Houston.
Oof.
She said Jess wanted to do one more session before they left.
Carol, those spirits gonna kill your kids.
I should be hopeful, but I keep thinking about what she wrote in the homework. Do I show Carol the articles and beg her to stay, or let them go and hope for the best? And if they do go, how do I help those poor children trapped under the house? It's just too much, John. Too much. I have a week before her session. I'm going to think it over. Note, I've gone back and forth on this, but after the session, I'm going to share the articles with Carol. If it were me, I'd want to know. Hi, Jess. How are you today?
Fair, your dad just died.
I know, but that's okay. It's natural to be sad when we lose someone we care about.
Didn't lose him. He was taken. Oh boy. The hell is that?
Oh my God, Jess. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't be seeing something like this.
Okay, kinda used to it. Yeah, that looked like Shelly.
Is that Shelly in the background?
Yes. She liked following oh god. She said the man in the mask seemed familiar. Oh, yep. That's one of the Clarks.
Does she know who that is?
No. But she heard his voice before.
Really? Where?
She doesn't remember.
Can you ask her again? Shelly disappeared a decade ago. That can't be a coincidence.
She's sorry. But she doesn't remember. Just pieces of...
Jess, I want you to tell your friends that I
Can
want
you
to
be
help
kind
them,
of a dick
but
about
I
it?
need any information they can give me. Can Shelly or Maya ask the others? Anything might help. Note, she started acknowledging people in every direction. I got the uneasy feeling that this room was filled with children.
Can you be kind of a dick about it?
Note, for once the young girl looked in charge. She placed her finger on her lips to silence whoever was speaking. Finally, she pointed across the room, then started writing.
Food. They remember hearing people talking. It was loud. The medicine kept it quiet. It was dark. All of them remember the dark. Some remember more faces than others. Money. There was always money. The woman was nice. She always brought food. Mark said maybe it was a man. He was nice too. He brought toys.
Thank you, Jess. Everybody. I'll do my best to try and figure this out.
You never told me who John was.
John is a friend. We went to school together. We worked together for a few years. He lives in Florida now with his wife and kid. And what Maya has noticed is that I send him tapes of our conversations. I was hoping he could help me with your case, and we were thinking about writing a book about you and your friends.
So he's not a ghost?
No, not yet anyway. Does this bother you? Or your friends?
Nope. Yo, John about to be was-were. Maya was hoping to meet a new ghost. Someone that could help them move on or something. You know this is goodbye, right? Oh.
Yes, your mom told me that you were going back to Houston.
I'm not going back to Houston.
Why not?
Because I'm going to live under the house. The ones that don't remember will never let me leave.
I'm going to try and talk to your mom, okay?
Thanks, but she's not going to listen. Come visit me if you can. Kind of like the new FNAF movie. But this came out a year ago, or 2 years ago now.
Like before, the following notes are from memory.
I want to thank you for everything you've done for Jess. It was my pleasure. Look, I want to talk to you about Jess's friends. I was having a bad day. Hella bad month. I let my imagination get away from me. Mrs. Daniels, they're real. And I have proof. That can't be true. I dug up the entire yard. Didn't find anything. It's because you weren't looking in the right place. Every name she gave me, I was able to find in the paper. She even knew how Maya perished. And Jess isn't. Jess's problem is supernatural. And it's a good thing we're leaving. That's what I wanted to talk about. I was hoping you'd consider staying. Why? I'd like to try and help them. For that, I need Jess. Also, she doesn't think they're going to let her leave. What does that mean? It sounds like a threat. According to Jess, it is. Then that's a good enough reason to leave, isn't it? Would you want to live with someone threatening your little girl? I understand, but this might cause more problems than solve. And then there's the other children. Look, I'm sorry about those children, I really am, but I have to worry about my kids first. Thank you for everything.
Jess's last session was 2 weeks ago. The next day, Carol left with Dean and Jess. They didn't get more than 2 miles away from the house when Jess had a violent seizure.
Oh. Poor Jess.
Jess hasn't been the same since. She no longer communicates. She just sits in the corner, blankly staring at the wall. Talk later, John.
I was really rooting for her to be okay. Narf.
I'm afraid we're going to lose Jess. Yesterday she had her 4th seizure. The poor child seems weaker by the day. Every time the phone rings, I'm afraid it's Carol calling me with the worst.
Maybe the ghosts are all trying to, like, be in her? Take her back to the ghosts?
The good news is that Jess still communicates. Each morning I find several of her drawings waiting for me in the office. At least, I hope that it's her leaving me drawings.
Yeah, cause it's not the mom. How do you think Jess is leaving you drawings? She's basically comatose. Oh boy. Like another world here. It's dark and cold. But I get to chill with Maya. That's cool. Dad isn't here. Shelly said he moved on. Dad reached out, tried to take her along, but something kept her here. Same thing keeping us all here. So confused. I try to remember but can't. Stuck in a loop that makes no sense. Only recognize pieces of Is this gonna happen to me? Tell Mom she can leave. I'll be okay. Tell Mom and Dean I love them.
Jess is not dead yet. There has to be a way to save this girl. A way to get her soul back in her body. But time is running out.
This therapist is really
I
gung-ho.
called the Clarks in desperation. I was surprised they moved back to Kate's Crossing. Apparently, RV life didn't suit them. Mrs. Clark probably thought I was crazy. I can't imagine too many people who expect to get a call asking if they've seen ghost children in their home. I gave her Maya's name. Brad, Shelley, Wendy, Mark, all of them. She was clueless. She couldn't recall anything weird ever happening in that house. I must have sounded hopeless. She asked me several times to come by their place. Said we could talk over lemonade.
Yeah, just a innocent glass of heroin-laced lemonade.
I, of course, declined. I just don't have the time. Jess doesn't have the time. This is outside my realm of expertise. I probably should call a priest, but I've always been more comfortable behind a stack of books than kneeling on a pew. The following are the notes I accumulated over 3 days of continuous research. I never would have imagined that there were so many books dedicated to spirits, ghosts, demons, and the afterlife.
What creates a ghost? Murder, especially those that remain unsolved. Sometimes the ghost will not move on until the murder is solved. Best hope of ending this? But who could have done this? Yeah, maybe the lady who suspiciously invited you over for lemonade. Luckily, she's a Jamer. 2. Lack of a proper burial. Possible, most of the children have never been found. 3. Time loops. Ghosts might be stuck in their last moments. Why don't they remember their last moments? Older ghosts may remember less and less of their former lives. But what if they already don't remember? What's left? Is anything left? Emotions? Anger. Possession. Was Jess possessed? Don't demons possess people? Can ghosts possess people? Is that the case here? No, no, no. The children are victims too.
What the hell am I missing?
Probably the people who run the Burger Shack.
I've been racking my head for days. What am I not seeing?
Connection between the kids. It's the Burger Shack. That's the location of Jess. Why was Adam killed? What was the motive? Checking out the drawings and the newspapers. Let's go. High doses of heroin. Can cause a dreamlike state. That's why the children don't remember. It was implied that they were all given heroin. last moments were a drug-induced dream haze. They are reliving their confusion, but why would you do this? They weren't murdered. The children were being trafficked.
It's like Jess said, the ghosts only see pieces.
Is this Pizzagate? Well, I don't like this music. Oh shit, they all fit together. It's the Burger Shack.
They were at the Burger Shack, John.
Burger
And
Shack.
who do these drawings look like? Oh my God, it was the Clarks. And I've told them everything. I need to go to the police. But who's gonna believe this? The Clarks are one of the most prominent families in Kate's Crossing.
I don't know. Go to
And
the police
I can't
anyway.
believe that a child's drawings will hold up in a court of law.
Well, they'd probably do more investigating.
I need to get Carol and those.
Who are the Clarks? They're the old couple who previously owned the house that Jess's family currently lives in, and they also ran the Burger Shack.
Kids out of that house.
Would they though?
And I
mean, they're
shudder to
cops.
think what would
so,
have happened if I took Mrs. Clark's offer for lemonade. I'd probably be under that house too.
Fuck.
Hello? Really? That's incredible news.
The sound
yes,
effects,
I'll be
dude.
right over. And Mrs.
Making my
Daniels,
heart jump.
I have a lot to tell you. I don't think we can trust the Clarks, but we'll talk more when I get there. John, Jess woke up, but I'm sure you'll hear about this before you get the tape. I'm dropping this in the mail as I leave for the Daniels. If I or any of us disappear, it was the Clarks.
Right, trans girl Jaden? That phone call killed
So many
me.
thoughts were racing through my mind as I drove to the Daniels home. The Clarks, Adam, the children, Jess. Why was she able to wake up now? What changed? Did I do something? Hell, maybe the ghost let Jess go. Maybe she escaped. Why does this feel too easy? And why is it when you have somewhere to be, you hit every red light? It was like something was telling me to stay away.
Oh boy. Is the Burger Shack sentient? Is it an
The
evil
moment
shack?
I walked through the front door, I found Mr. Clark pointing a gun in my face. Jess wasn't awake. I was lured here, and I didn't need to guess why. I knew in my heart that this was my fault. We were all going to die.
House call. But clearly you didn't.
John, I know you've heard me tell this story a dozen times now, but the following drawings are Jess's account of the event. Although she was unconscious for the majority of the experience, Jess was incredibly accurate.
Clark's plan was simple. They were going to shoot us, then burn the house down. supposed to leave after your husband died. Why didn't you just leave? We tried, but just got sick. Figured kill your husband and you wouldn't have to kill the kids. We wouldn't have to kill the kids. Now our hands are tied. Jess, I hope you can hear me, because we need your help. It's time to ghost around. You can't leave. Please don't hurt my babies. It doesn't matter. It's burger time, bitches. This is on you. What about the other children? Were your hands tied when you kidnapped them? Hurt them? We never hurt a single kid. It was just a business. Oh, okay, so they were child traffickers. Tell that to the families you ruined. You might have not have pulled the trigger or taken a life, but you sent them on their way. And that makes you worse. You knew what kind of monsters you were feeding them to. As nasty as it is, their money saved us. I'm alive because of it. I'm not apologizing for surviving. Even the devil thinks he's justified. That's cute. But I think we've heard enough from you. Shoot him and let's burn this place. God, these are mean old people. I don't want to die. Close your eyes, baby. Tell me. Do you even remember their names?
John, I knew I only had one shot to survive this. I needed the children to remember. The children were in this house with the Clarks for years, and they never made contact. I needed the Clarks to confess, admit to the crime, and if my time being a therapist has taught me anything, people want to validate their actions. You just need to know how to ask.
I remember all of their names and faces. You don't forget that. Maya, Mark, Wendy, Shelley, Zach, Brad, Sue. All faces behind the cages. We aren't monsters. Nobody wants to see a kid cry. That why you drugged them? Enough! Enough! But what I can't figure out is how you know those names. We had this place scrubbed. You shouldn't have gotten that from a box of toys. Toys I thought were destroyed. Simple. They told me. Hey, Maya. They remember you. Do you remember them? Yes. Remember you now. We remember everything. You took us. Now we take you. Ghost revenge! Ghost kids! No, we're sorry! Ghost
The
revenge.
children ripped the Clarks apart, then dragged every piece back into the shadows. They left nothing, not even blood.
Oh, that's really convenient. Get 'em, ghost kids. Slake your eternal thirst on
After
their
that,
blood.
Jess woke up. The only thing left of the Clarks was their gun and a news story.
Eh.
No one will ever know what they did except us, and they will probably always be remembered as the kindly couple who owned the burger shack. But according to Jess, they got what they deserved.
Devil confirmed? The devil confirmed? Goddamn.
It's been 2 weeks since Jess woke up. Carol said things felt different in the home, brighter. She said it felt like a different house. Carol told me they were finally moving back to Houston. Jess had been in a great mood since, but she still has not said a word.
I don't think they were feeding the kids to Satan. I think they wound up in hell was kind of like the implication there. What they were using the kids for is still unknown. But also I think we still have another episode after this.
Maybe the children took her voice with them. So how are you today?
Great.
Are you looking forward to moving back to Houston?
Yes, I miss my friends. I wish Dad was coming, but I know he's somewhere watching over us.
I'm sure he is, Jess. Your mom said you still aren't speaking. Have you given it a try? No. Jess just shrugged and smiled. Looks like I got my wish. I got a happy Jess after all.
Good job, Jess.
Have you seen Maya or the others?
I got my wish too.
They are free now.
No. John. Her little voice was the sweetest sound I've ever heard. We spent the rest of the session playing old board games. We had a good time, and then after we said goodbye. Like I said, John, this would make one hell of a book, but I don't think it's a book I can write. At least not now. Maybe one day I'll come back to this case. Maybe. Besides, no one will ever believe it. I think it would be better to just let these children rest. Sorry to waste your time, John. We can talk it over when I come down for Thanksgiving.
I was like, she could use a ghostwriter. Boo.
It's been 10 years since I've looked at these tapes. I thought about destroying them, but that doesn't feel right. I followed up on Carol, Dean, and Jess. Carol has a job in some accounting firm. She never remarried. Dean went to college. He's studying finance. Jess seems to be happy. She's about to graduate and move to New York for college. Carol says she doesn't remember Maya or the ghost children. Neither her or Dean ever bring it up. And maybe neither should I.
Oh no, that was the end. Okay, cool. That was really, really good. That was really good. I mean, like, we saw the ending coming from a while out, you know, but like, that's okay. I enjoyed that a lot. It's wild to me that this channel only has 47,000 subscribers. Like that was good work. That was good stuff. The music and ambiance was spot on. True. Needs more cowbell? You need more cowbell. Good night, Dylan. Wait, good night, Lauren Walker. Good sleep. And have a safe drive back. I don't know why I said good sleep. Don't sleep in the car. Don't do that. Also, folks, this one is like, that was all really well executed, but it also seemed very self-contained. Like, I know Kate's Crossing comes up in other, I think, future series, so like it's not completely unaffiliated with the world they're building here. But it didn't tie in like a bigger picture, like, sense. I thought we were gonna get more of like a, oh, here's what's happening with like the interdimensional time war that was casually mentioned in the previous season. But you know, this was really good. This was really, really good. So I'm looking forward to the next season of that. How you all feeling? The mannequins under the house? Don't say that. There's a mannequin like literally like 2 feet away from me. And I'm under a house. Could have something to do with why the Clarks were kidnapping kids? Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm thinking maybe they were kidnapping the kids for, you know, a different reason than we might assume. I'm ready for more spoopies. The issue is when I turn on spoopies, like, you know, we don't attract the subs and the donos. And the likes and the subscribes and the so on and so forth. I am truly, at this point in time, one of the kids under the house, very technically. Former kid, currently under a house. Chad, if we get 8 more likes, the YouTube channel will have the funny sex number. Additionally, hit the subscribe button, you degenerates. Hit the like button. Consider dropping some subs or donos. Otherwise, I might play some Baldur's Gate. 69. Buddy. Lost my favorite aunt a year and a half ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Callie. A glass of milk? Sometimes I am. But you're welcome. I feel like it's a low bar. Have respect for yourself? How about you mind your own fucking business? How about that? No? You know, that's too fucking bad, I guess. You're a little snowflake living in a world on fire. Go fuck yourself. that escalated quickly. Oh, they're already banned Matt at Yahoo. I don't got the energy for that right now. I'm also very tired. I've been going for almost 5 hours now. What's with the trolls tonight? Probably because I have Trump in the title and people are assholes. I don't know. I was thinking I would play Baldur's Gate, but I'm really, really tired, and I didn't open this energy drink earlier like I thought I would, so I'm just gonna save it for tomorrow. And I might do an early stream tomorrow and play some Baldur's Gate. I think that might be what I want to do. And folks, just as an FYI, we dropped a new video on the channel right before we went live, so consider dropping by, giving that a like, and leaving a comment. All that jazz. Do the things, and I'll be back tomorrow. How about that? I can feel my energy levels just like. So let's do sleep time. Sleepy sleep time. Sleepville. Population me. Alright. I'm gonna go offline. You can tell how sleepy I am. It's been a long, long fucking day. Good night, everybody. Before you go, I have something to tell you. You look very pretty tonight. Thanks. I feel like I look very matronly tonight. You're gonna do a little sleep as well? You know, maybe we should all do a little bit of sleep. You know, all the cool kids are doing it these days. I'll try and clean up a little bit better tomorrow, okay? Good night, everybody.